Hi, hi. Hi, Insane, John, and... Too bad I'm already in Camelot. No, it's a silly place. Why would he go to Camelot? There's a reason to be there. I will have you know, Insane, I tried to look up Saber memes. I was going to make the thumbnail about Saber and have a gag with it, but I don't know anything about Fate, so I could not do anything in memes, so... Really, Coco's boobs jiggling like crazy in the opening view. Yeah, that was my fault. Also, hi, Timothy. Is the real obsidian? Yes. So, and do you want to know the reasoning behind that? Why it does that? I can tell you. It's very. Let me pull it up on an actual like thing here. Let's see. Where's media source? I think I've got that one here. I think it's this one. Oh god, it's large. It's so massive. Okay. So let me shrink this down. Let me tell you how I made this video, okay? I have like the actual logo itself, which I did through the same way I did the like raid message, like editing all of that in Premiere. I had a parallax scrolling effect that I had created previously, and so all the background stuff is done from things I already had that I'd made in Premiere. But to get Coco in this was a bit of a task. So I went into like VR imposing desktop and I set it up to do wind. But there is a setting in VR imposing desktop that would stop boob jiggle. And I forgot to toggle it. So when I recorded it, I had to record it into like, I had to like record it and then convert it to another file type, I think, and then when I like actually like finished exporting everything and I got this whole thing made, it took like an hour to export everything from Premiere. I noticed the boob jiggle and I'm like, you know what? I could fix that, but I'm not gonna fix that. I'm not. That would take me like so long to go back and like I'd have to like repose everything in VR and post desktop. I'd have to go back and like re-edit everything again and re-export it. It'd be a whole afternoon's worth of work that I just don't want to do. And I won't be doing until I get a new model, in which case I will do that. Even if that wasn't intentional. Yeah, it was purely because I forgot to toggle the thing off. That was the whole reason. There's literally a toggle for that. And I completely forgot to toggle it, so that was my thing. Sub Derek's, as like Timothy says, I guess Star Rail, the gotcha I know nothing about. I know a lot about Star Rail. It's very fun. We're doing the Fate Stay Night stuff, which I've been meaning to do for a while and have not got around to doing. Yeah, I hope you guys have had a good time today. I have a lot of things that I need to go do because I don't think I've touched this since the last stream we did where we were doing all our polls and I got bullied by my polls because my luck is bad. Streamer luck does not exist for me in this game. Oh, right. I forgot we were doing this. This was... They were explaining the Fate collab, and I think it's like a flashback to it. I don't know. It's a weird thing. As Pentaconi's last festive superstar, Scylla was once the center of everyone's attention. And now, with the unprecedented first Pentaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, she's back in the spotlight. Come on, girl. Show the audience that, what's it called? Tattoo on your hand? It's the command spells. That's a Fate thing, yes? Honkai your Star Rail. You know, I will say, in regards to that, for a game called Honkai Star Rail, there's not much Honkai actually in it. All we've seen is Welt and Void Archives mentioned, and then Honkai characters, but actual Honkai has not shown up yet, as far as I mean, Honkai-esque themes and parallels, but not the actual Honkai itself. I feel like they're waiting on that, though. Like, when they introduce, like, the Will of Honkai again or something, like, that's gonna be a disaster. One of these days, we'll eventually see proper Honkai beasts in Star Rail. One day. Right, command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Pentaconi's history to fight for you. And now, let's give up the floor to the star reporter of the Crystal Daily. Paimon, is that you? I don't know what the fuck Honkai is. Welcome to, like, literally everybody in universe, too. There's literally, I gotta find it. I gotta find the image of Kevin from Impact 3rd. I gotta find this. Where is this image? Please show me this. Oh, I don't know if we have it. There's literally a line where Kevin's like, "You know nothing of the Honkai." And I'm like, "Thanks, Kevin." It's very fun. I wish I could find that somewhere, but I don't know if anybody's ever like actually screen capped it. I don't know. I'll have to look for that later. It's very funny though. Actually, in the universe, people are like, "Yeah, we kind of know what it is, sorta," but like, even when they gave us an explanation, it was still like, kinda. It's an alien thing, kinda, but also they like communicate through dreams, kinda, and also there's sort of a parasite on time and space, kinda, and they have a will that controls them, but only kinda, and depending on what universe it is, it's either not real or was always real. So, I don't know, man. Honkai is a weird mystery in and of itself, even with the answers we got. Let's see. What should I have Stella do? Is it time for me to become the Eon of Elation? Well then, do you think you got what it takes to win the Holy Grail War? They didn't even respond to my shenanigans. What version is this game in? We're in 3.4 right now. That's what that is. It took me like a month to get caught up because we were so behind. Let's see. I don't want to win, but I also don't want anyone else to win either. I'm gonna sabotage people and be a menace. Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're as close to Penaconi's history as I am. What's your deal anyway? Alright, it's Sampo and Hook. I forgot about that. It's the Sampo Koski. I love him. Sampo. Sampo, don't make me put up Impact 3rd and go beat you again. You're our weekly boss right now, and I will fight you. Come on, girl. It's a rare treat for us Belabogian folks to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien planet, that's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us. I promised Pitchdark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip in the Planet of Festivities for the folks back home. And here we are, stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War. I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security? Clear the area. It took you a year to get caught up in Genshin? You'll never catch me lacking playing Hoyoken CCC. I mean, I could stream Genshin stuff too. We have all of Natlan to do. And the last little bits of Fontaine with Arlecchino. I've done all of the rest of it, but I'm still like, oh god, if we tried to do Genshin streams, I feel like we would never get through it. Genshin yaps so much, and I am so behind. I have an entire region to get through in that, and I don't know if I want to do that or not. Even if the region's goddess is Himiko and we love her. We can talk this out. How about a collaboration? Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right? Look at this motherfucker wringing his hands like a fly about to eat some stuff on the table. Why are you wringing your hands like that? Why are you like this, Sampo? You hate Genshin? I mean, I don't think Genshin's really a bad game. I think it's a mismanaged one. We lost Hulk Hogan. I mean, we lost Hulk Hogan, we lost Ozzy. We lost a lot of people. It's unfortunate. We're on like our third celebrity death this year now, I think. Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that? Assistant, get these two out of here. Of course I'm not going to listen to Sampo. Look at him. He's a menace. The assistant surged forward without warning, escorting the two foreign visitors far from the scene. The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Pentaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Pentaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break. This motherfucker. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you? Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound. Seekers embarking on grueling journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality. Yet, only a rare few have ever had the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent, wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Pentacony. Of course, the right to make a wish is a privilege beyond measure. And, like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it. The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Pentacony's rich history, and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains. Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Taikian Roboball competition with limbs flying and blood splattering everywhere? Fear not! Mark my words, in the sweet dream of Pentacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than a harmless spectacle. The only real thing is the prize of having your wish come true. They say that, but like, Pentacony's whole thing is that nothing in the dream is real anyway. You can't take it out of the dream. They have, like, I guess deals with manufacturers for producing things like cars and shit, but like, you're not going to actually be able to like cheat death or resurrect people. This is just like in the dream itself. So like, what exactly can the Grail actually do other than just like being a MacGuffin for the spectacle of it? Also, hi Grail. After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Pentacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality. Rockboy's a goober, says the even bigger goober. Sea Fox. Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soulglad, TM. The high-stakes battlefield where dreams are on the line. The first ever Pentaconian Holy Grail War. Let the games begin. Okay, I'll fight him. At the same time, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere, watching the advert with interest. This guy is such an ass. Oh, right, and they paired it with the other asshole. I forgot we covered this last stream. Terrific. I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive. What an inspiring speech, Mr. Odie. Even Lois Fleming himself couldn't have done it better. Or Louis Fleming, I guess. Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor. I wish for all of old Odie's money. Wait. He's just like, listen here, you little shit. Don't get me wrong, Mr. Odie. I'm honored you picked me. But I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me? Because you're a fucking tool and you're easy to manipulate. That's why. I sent invitations to Pentacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join the Holy Grail War. Some accepted, others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt. Which it is. It is absolutely that. Seems like living in luxury has stilled the ambitions of the so-called elite, but underdogs like you? You're a whole different story. Now remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail? Me? Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P45 corporate rank. Corporate lackey. What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something. But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded. So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish? Only in the dream, my guy. Only in the dream. Only characters you know from Genshin are Hu Tao, Fischl, Farina, Mona, and Arlecchino. You know them beyond the characters' names. I like Hu Tao because she's kind of like, she's like Yuzuha in personality. She likes to play plank. She's a little bit of a menace. She also won a rap battle, which is like a weird detail that they very rarely talked about in Genshin. But like, yeah, Hu Tao's like a fucking rapper, which is really funny. Fischl's just an edgelord. Farina's really fun. Full-on theater kid. I like her personality quite a bit. Mona was one of the first characters that I actually really liked in Genshin. She's just like I spend all my money on my hobbies, and thus I'm very poor. Did not play the rap in English. Oh yeah, no. I've had somebody show me that cutscene in English, and it's bad. It's very bad. It's not good. Good thing I don't play Genshin in English. I think I kept it in... Is that the one I kept in Chinese? I think I play every game in a different language. Like, Impact 3rd I keep in Japanese. But I will sometimes swap over to the Chinese if I want to hear the differences. Want a rat battle? No, she's not a rat. She's just a little gremlin. Impact 3rd is always in Japanese. I think Genshin is in Chinese for the most part. I was playing Star Rail in English, but because the English dub was like missing half of its cast, and because they pronounced it Cyrene, I swapped to Japanese again. And ZZZ is in English. So, I would the rat. Wrong game, guys. We're not talking about Jane today. Arlecchino, I don't know much about Arlecchino. I know everyone is really horny for her. I know that people thought she was a Natasha/Raven variant, but she is not. But I think the actual story with her and the boss fight with her in Genshin is about where I stopped, because I stopped just before that was a thing. And then I explored parts of Natlan that I could access, and then I just didn't play anymore past that. But, I mean, Genshin's okay. I just feel like Genshin's biggest issue is a few things. It just feels really mismanaged. There's so many characters, you can't really keep up with the plot. It's too convoluted for its own good. Impact 3rd and stuff isn't exactly simple either, but following a core cast of characters makes keeping up with the story and the lore a lot easier. And this is something that ZZZ does really, really well. But man, Genshin's just kind of a mess. I wish they optimized it better. His model is too plain and basic. Yeah, Scott is a little basic bitch. Look at him. He's just generic NPC, and he's just a fucking asshole. You saw Hu Tao cover for Burning Desires, which is funny. I mean, yeah, that suits her personality pretty well. My nose all stopped up. Of course it can. Kid, the command spell I branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself. Even the saying glasses that Liam Gallagher wears? I don't know who that is. Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrected from history. Not so far-fetched here, I guess. Also, we want to talk about the glasses Scott's wearing. I can show you somebody who wore it better. Hold on. Let me just find this. We got somebody who wore it better. Where's my girl? The one who wore it best. Scott thinks he's got it, but Cinti did it better. Cinti and her fucking burb, they did it better. Her show Sentience is my favorite. We love her. And it's not just for like little goofy meme edits either. They've actually done more with her with that. It's just part of her design now. Let me find this full-on image. Like, look at this. Look at this girl. Like, Scott wishes. Scott fucking wishes he was as cool as Senti. Motherfucker wishes he was this cool. Senti does it all better. We love her. She's legitimately one of my favorite characters in Impact Third. Like, she's so fucking funny. Every scene she's in is so fun. She's such a great character. Our hoodlum delinquent daughter, yes. You know, what I find really funny is, like, when you watch the trailer that, like, was building us into that arc, they set up Senti to be, like, what if Fuqua actually gave in and became evil? And then when we actually got her, she's just a gremlin. Like, she's just a full-on, like, delinquent. And I'm like, girl, what is with you? I love you. Don't ever change. She, like, beats Otto to death, first thing, which, honestly, valid response. And then she's like, hey, I want to go fight Kevin. Let's go do that. Let's go fight Kevin. And then she fights Dudendal to get out of Jigsaw, and then she goes and fights Kevin. Just because she can. And I'm like, Senti, what are you up to? Nuclear bomb and coughing baby. Yeah, she absolutely is both of those things. I love her so much. She's so funny. Like, her personality was not what I was expecting, but she won me over, like, instantly. I'm like, okay, this is, like, now one of my favorite characters of all time. And her and Veliona interacting is, like, always really fun. Because Veliona's just like, I'll fight. I don't give a fuck. I'll fight you. Like, they just bitch back and forth at each other. I'm like, yeah, I love this. This is such a fun back and forth. Really, really good character chemistry. But here's the bigger question. If the Grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn it into a show? Let's face it, if I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich. Senti 1v1'd all the most powerful people in the world at the same time as soon as she was born, or farmed the whole time. Correct. Absolutely correct. That is exactly what she did. Ah, she's so fun. A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony. Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for? Maybe a better personality. That's what you need, my guy. More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. Odie. You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish? That's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transfer the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment at Pentagon. Imagine reading historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Pentacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before. You know I'm screaming at you go for phone, so you gotta go. Yeah, man. See you around. We will do another Zenless stream to do the agent stories for Yusa and Alice. So, I don't know when that's gonna be, but soon. Maybe Sunday. I haven't decided. And, for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now? I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. Odie. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are. But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. Odie, just now, during the broadcast, I saw someone. Someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count. Funny how fate works. She's on this battlefield, too. Scott, my guy, my brother, my dude. You drug yourself to rock bottom by being a little pissant corporate lackey. You did that shit to yourself. You do not get any sympathy from me. Was there an entire boss fight sequence in this story the first time they used the multiple mechanics in engine as well? I think, yeah. They had QTs before, but I think this fight was the first time they took it that far. Yeah, like, Senti's fight, it does QTE stuff, her swapping weapons between, like, you tap her ult to swap through it is a new thing, and her using that in her boss fight was definitely really unique. I think she also was one of the first times they did, like, the stage change thing. You know how, like, they'll do that stuff now, where, like, they kind of, like, alter the stages during the boss fight? Like, the recent one in, like, the latest patch with, Layla. Where they have, like, you're swapping different, like, I guess, simultaneous maps to do stuff. I want to say Senti's was among the first ones to actually do that. Like, at least in real time. They had you, like, swap, but I think they had to, like, load into other maps prior to that. So, Senti's was a really interesting fight. We might... One of these days, I might go back and, like, stream going through, like, the entire story again, just on my account as much as I can, anyway. I don't think... There's some stuff I can't replay, but... maybe one of these days we'll replay some of it, and we'll go take a look at it. There's some good stuff in there. Let me guess. You mean the nameless from the Express? A real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say. Oh, you mean the sequence of Kiana versus Senti in the story with like QTs and cinematics? No. I think Kiana and Maze was like that first. Because that did come before, remember? Because I think Kiana and Maze was one of the first ones that really went into that first. I don't think there was one like that prior to that, though. So, I would say Thunders over Nagazora. That wasn't too far before that, though. Because, like, we had the Thunders over Nagazora thing, which ended in that fight. And then when Mei fucks off to World Serpent, we did the, like, Hershey Domination stuff. And Senti's wasn't that far off from there, either. So, somewhere in that ballpark, I think, is... like, shortly thereafter, so... I don't think it was the first, but, yeah, that was an earlier one of those, for sure. In terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and her crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then. Senti was between Nagazora and Hershey Domination? Yeah. So, like, I think what they did is, like, Thunders over Nagazora had that first with, like, Mei. And then I think Senti was next. And then they did it again with Senti. And the Hershey Domination stuff also did that. I think. Or did it? Domination might not have done it, actually. I think... What did we do in that? Because we had a few different boss fights in that arc. We had Kiana fighting Hershey the Void, which is one of my favorite interactions ever. Yeah, we had that, which was really good. And then we had the actual fight with Hershey Domination, but that was like a proper fight. Not just like a QTE thing. And I don't think there was much QTE stuff in that fight at all. It's been so long now, though. I don't really remember. They might have included it, but I can't recall for sure then. But I know Senti's had it, and I know that Maze did too. But I don't think anything before that did. We're doing Honkai tomorrow anyway. We're doing like the stuff with Helia. Like playing in Elysian Realm and stuff. So when we do this tomorrow, we can definitely check that because I feel like that's worth looking into. I don't remember, and that's one of the things I'm pretty sure we can replay still. As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants wisely, and utilizing noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Rekka? While the Holy Grail is ongoing, please address me as Grady, producer. I love this dude just phasing into existence. That's fun. Fight with Mei had a lot of pre-rendered cinematic moments and visuals parsed outside of the fight itself, but I don't think it took the in-engine cinematic as far as it did with Senti. I mean, I don't think it did it as far as it did with Senti, for sure. I think Senti's took it even further. I'm fairly certain, like, Senti's was like, what if we take this mechanic and dial it up to 11? Which wouldn't be the first time, right? Like, there's a lot of stuff that Impact 3rd does that, like, they will apply it either later in the game or to other games, and they'll just crank that shit up even further. So, like, that does seem like a correct assessment of that, I think. I think you are right. Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin. You're right. In the current Pentaconi, the name Grady carries no weight. Best not to bring it up. You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of a fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince Mr. Rekka to act as your vessel. You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you. Go, record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish. Yeah, Impact 3 has a great sense of progression in terms of advancing the mechanics and competency of implementation over time as you go through the story. I'm hoping they never go back to the old stuff. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a really important thing to look at how they've handled stuff, because, like, there's so much about Impact 3 that, like, especially looking at, like, ZZZ, now that we're all caught up in ZZZ stuff, like, there's so many things about Zenless where they clearly took a lot of things out, like, what Impact 3 had done. They're like, hey, let's just keep doing this, but, like, let's refine it and do it better now. And I think that probably is, like, the best way to handle it, because, like what you said here, like, it's a time capsule playing back some of the old stuff in Impact 3, which I think is also good. But it's also just not practical to go back and, like, fix all of that. So starting fresh on, like, Zenless is probably a really good idea to, like, take the same things and move it forward. And I think that, like, those kinds of action RPG stuff is where Hoyo, I think, really shines in their, like, gameplay mechanic stuff anyway. So, like, using, like, Zenless and Impact 3, like, there's so many good things they can do. And Impact 3 is always used as, like, sort of like a testing ground for a lot of things. And then they just kind of push that out further and refine it with other games, which I think is a great thing. Following a master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time. Well done, assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition. The participants who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first? Oh, they're gonna make me play as Scott? Gross. Let's see. Aventurine and Jade. Boot Hill and Robin. You know, I feel like Boot Hill and Robin have, like, sibling energy. Just a bit. Or, like, I don't know, the token straight and their gay best friend. That's kind of how I feel about the two of them. Like, there's some very, like, familiarity with the two of them that I think is just really fun. So we got Pom Pom and, of course, Stella. Let's see how Aventurine and Jade are up to. Using memory bubbles as imitations, a very Penaconian thing to do. But what's even more Penaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilla 6 could be fooled by a trick like that. Already serving up the nectar, but what kind of poison is mixed into the cup? I think it'd be really cool to have a project of, like, Chapter 1 to 12 remastered. You could play for an updated, cleaner experience as long as they don't rip out the old stuff. I think it'd be interesting to see them, like completely remake a lot of that, but, like, as a separate thing. Like, keeping the old stuff as, like, a sort of time capsule, but, like, remaking a lot of it, like, from the ground up. I think it'd be very interesting, because, like, I think Zenless is, like, a really good test case for this. Because, remember, like, a lot of the old stuff in Impact 3 had, like, those preset stages you'd go to. And Zenless does this as well by sending you back into, like, the same hollows over and over again. Where, like, the hollows might shift and change slightly, but, like, you recognize these places, you see some of the same points, you can do this again. And that's a really good way, like, narratively to do this. Whereas I think, like, what Impact 3 could really do is, like, have, like, a sort of, like, much larger map of, like, a much larger St. Freya, a much larger, like, other little areas here or there, and, like, using those areas over and over again, but in different spots, different areas. Like, just kind of fleshing these things out while still maintaining that sort of, like, segmented off thing. It doesn't need to be open world. I think that's unnecessary. But, like, kind of expanding and, like, still staying true to the experience while, like, adding a bit more to it. I think that'd be really nice. Again, if you were to set it up kind of like how Zenless does things, if you have these, like, compacted areas, and you can kind of explore those freely, that'd be kind of nice. Like, they're not huge, expansive things. They're not like, you know, how Genshin does, like this massive world. Like, just like little pockets of things. Like, I think that'd be fine. I wouldn't mind that at all. That'd be kind of interesting. If they were to do that, I think I would be a lot more interested in playing through it again. I think right now some of that stuff is interesting as a time capsule thing, but it definitely hasn't aged super well. And I've known many people who dropped Impact Third specifically because of how, like, dated a lot of it feels. But I don't know. I think I'd be interested to see how they would do that, but I also don't expect them to, and I don't want them to get rid of the old stuff necessarily. I think that, like, the old stuff is fine for what it is. But I'd be still curious to see what they could do. If they were to, like, redo it, I'd be curious to see how they would handle it. I have my ideas how I would do that, but, like, would they agree with me? I don't know. Maybe. Madam Jade, don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing. Why not? Pinnacle's biggest tycoon throws his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and sheriffs to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating? Fascinating. People with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. Who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, things are going to get really interesting. Ol already knows that better than anyone. So, what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa family's entire reputation? They can make a good chunk of money if they remain chapters 1 through 28 as a separate standalone single-player game with a nice budget behind it. Well, I mean, think about it like this. Like, think about how Zenless handles its presentation of things, right? You've got these small little, like, sections here that you can explore, both in, like, in combat and out of combat. You have the, like, actual fun animated cutscenes, and you've got the comic book cutscenes as well. Impact Third started doing a lot of that same stuff, right? Like, it has, like, the comic cutscene things, which they abandoned fairly quickly and early on in the game. But imagine them going back to that, of, like, remaking a lot of the early stuff in Impact Third, and then, like, using the comic book stuff again, like they do in Zenless. That'd be so good. And then they could, like, properly do good animations and stuff. Like, imagine they, like, properly, like, animated the opening of, like, Kiana and Sapphire City being destroyed. I would love to see that. But will they? It would be nice, though. I think it would make a good amount of money if they would, like, redo it. I think it would bring a lot of people into Impact Third to appreciate the story that it has. But will they? I wish. Hi there, I have a joke. What is your joke? Also, welcome. Singing in the shower is fun until you get soap in your mouth, then it's a soap opera. That's fun. I like that. That's a good joke. I like that. I like good gags like that. Keep it up. So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real? Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a path's power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so, are the cornerstones we've received. Sampo and Aventurine? I like Aventurine and Sampo. Aventurine, I think, like, he's a lot more fun. I think out of the two of them, I think I like Aventurine more. Sampo's just, he's so punchable. Like, I've never wanted to deck a dude more than Sampo. I want to punch him. But it's also because he's hilarious. You have boss trauma? Fair. Sampo reminds you of Johnny Bravo? You know, that is the first time I've ever heard that comparison. I kind of love it now. I want somebody to animate that. Somebody animate the opening of Johnny Bravo, but just do it with Sampo, please. That's so funny. So, does this mean you're interested in accepting the invitation? As much as we will adore Impact Third and his story, I think we'd all agree that the quality of implementation, especially early in the story, is a huge barrier for entry new players, and it would really benefit from an updated experience to get people in. Yeah, absolutely. I think that like a lot of how Impact Third's like early stuff is, it's just, it hadn't aged well. Because I mean, remember, this stuff released in like what, 2016, 2017? Like, it's ancient. Like, it's a very old game now. Like, a lot of that stuff is like just not implemented well. There's like weird like translation errors. There's like retcon stuff in it. There's a lot of problems with like the early game stuff. So like, I think that it would absolutely benefit from being updated. Quite a bit. I would look forward to that. His English VA was in Johnny Bravo? Really? Really? That's wild. I didn't know that. I'll have to go look that up now. Who was he in Johnny Bravo? I'm interested in the Holy Grail War, but not the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who join this war for so-called miracles. Placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight into a ring of fire. Doesn't look promising, but it'll be one hell of a show. And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. Only one lucky fool will walk away with the Grail. But the Bonajit Exchange? No, the IPC Strategic Investment Department can grant everyone's wishes. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Aventurine, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you? I knew it. Penacony and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant. Hear me out, s'more brownie? I mean, that's already a thing. My only problem with that is I don't really like marshmallows all that much. So, but I'm pretty sure that already exists. KFC? KFC has that? Hold on, let me look at this. Now I'm curious. Oh yeah, that's too much. Yeah, that's way too much. I'm good. Like, I'm just looking at this and I'm like, you know what? Like, that's too much. I don't like KFC on a good day, mind you. But like, that looks like too much. I think it's very American, for sure. I don't think I'd like that. Especially because I don't like marshmallows. Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Penacony. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him. But since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I'm glad Boot Hill's back. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust. As you wish. Wait, you're telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too? What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, it shouldn't extend to you, right? That's right, Mr. Odie. Besides, with your backing me up, even Louis Fleming. Let's just let Louis Fleming rest for now. Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this fast cup. Sometimes you need to fight your own shot at greatness. I got high hopes for you. What's your favorite character design and playstyle? In Star Rail? Ooh, that's a good question. Scott, go away. Yeah, Scott is a piece of shit. Oh, God. I don't... Sympathy as Roger Rose, who's been an actor for a long time. Yeah, that sounds familiar. That does sound familiar. Okay, in Star Rail, I will say I do have a bias for characters who have overlap with Impact Third. So, like, Acheron being one of my favorite characters because, A, she makes doing Simulated Universe, like, not horrible. And also, she's a Raiden May variant, and we love her. Yeah, I like her design a lot. But May always has good designs anyway. Like, Impact Third's May's designs are so solid. They're really good. I think, like, if I were to look into, like say the Chrysos heirs and stuff. Unfortunately, characters like Casterus and Aglaia follow, like, I don't hate their designs. I want to preface this. They unfortunately follow a similar to the Impact Third had for a while, where like every character was kind of like predominantly white in their outfit designs. And like Casterus especially is like a lot of white and purple, like how Herschel of Rebirth Sealy was. And I'm like, you know, I think we should add a little bit more contrast in this design, and that should be a little better. So like, things like that kind of bother me a little bit. Out of the Chrysos heirs, I like Cypher a lot. I really like Cypher. Like, her design is like really fun. So she's good. Kebins is okay. Or Finan, whatever. He's fine. I like his design okay. Mitamose is fun. But overall, like, as far as playstyle is concerned, I don't think I'm really the right person to ask for that, because I don't really think about that as much. I roll for characters that I think are pretty and fun, and that's sort of where that begins and ends with me. I can tell you right now that my mod absolutely hates the way that I play this game. He has gotten so mad at me because my teams still, like, don't usually make sense. Or they're like, I'll look them up online, but they're not built very well. So, like, they don't do as effective damage. Like, there's a whole thing with that. I don't hate Firefly's design. I like the mech. Like, Sam's thing is pretty fun. Insane hates everything that isn't his way. I mean, kinda. Insane's very much, like, meta-focused. And I don't play for the meta. So he gives me a lot of shit for that, like, regularly. And it's not that he's, like, mad because it's not his way. It's just more of, like, it's like a running gag, almost. So, have you played as Casterus? I don't have Casterus. I wish I did. When they do a rerun of her, I absolutely will be rolling for her, because I do want Cass. I like her a lot. I have Aglaia. I don't have Trippy, though. What do you call the former lover of a male employee? I don't know. What do you call? FedEx? That's fun. Let's see. There's so many characters in Star Rail nowadays. The Herdos design's pretty fun. I like that a lot. I think she's got a good one. I like Lingsha a lot as a design. Facials is pretty good too. She's a good standout from the Lafu. I don't know that I like Sundays. You know? Like, I don't think I like Sunday's design all that much. Everyone really likes him. I don't know that I like him all that much. My model gives you Steven Universe vibes? Does she? I feel like Coco's design wouldn't mesh well with Steven Universe. I'll take it as a compliment, though. Don't think anyone in Star Rail has really grabbed your heart like Hugo and Zenless. I need a theater kid. You know what? I kind of agree, though, and like I'm kind of with you. I've liked a lot of the good stories so far, but we don't have a character like Hugo to like. I think like oh, what am I thinking? Zenless, I think, is like, it's really special because every character feels really unique. They're really fun in a lot of ways. And there's so many fun personalities and stuff. And I think that, like, Star Rail has good personalities, but they also kind of struggle on occasion. And Genshin especially struggles. Like, Genshin at least has Farina. Farina's good, like, theater kid. She's fun. But we don't have that yet in Star Rail. Like a voice with a fusion. You know what, actually? Quachi, now that you've mentioned this, I guess now seeing as you're a new streamer, I can explain a bit of the lore of my model stuff. I'll pull up some official art for you. Let's do that, actually. Let me pause. Pause for a second so I can actually use my mouse. Where is my model here? Okay, is this gonna be what? Yeah, there it is. So this is the official design for my model properly. I haven't made this into a thing yet. Her name is Coco. Coco has that little cat orb thing that flashes when I talk. That's Obsibot. Obsibot lives in Coco's head. So calling her a bit of a fusion isn't really wrong. That is kind of correct. Because Obsibot lives in there. He's just like his own distinct personality. I don't have a way to communicate that on stream as much as I would like, but like, yeah. Technically is kind of a fusion, so you're not really wrong. Forget, I think your favorite is Preservation Trailblazer. I'm sad there's no reason to use her anymore. Yeah, I could see that. For style, maybe, I like the Herda. It comes to birth for sure. Her entire character is great. Yeah, Herda is so fun as a character. I think she is one of the more fun personalities. I don't know. Who else do I like? I liked Rappa as a character. I didn't like the patch she was in. Firefly, I think it's overhated, but I also think that they didn't handle her story as well as they could have. I do like Silverwolf a lot. I think she's a fun design because she can. This is Honkai bias, so like her being a Bronya variant that's not dissimilar from Brawny and being like just gamer girl Bronya is pretty fun. And the fact that her English voice actor voices Neptune in Neptunia also helps because I love Neptune. I do like Sealy because her voice actress is also really fun, but also, again, Honkai bias. Sealy was one of the first S ranks I wanted to pull for. So. Or Zila. Sorry. Sealy. I'm calling her Sealy. I'm not calling her Zila. I ain't doing that. Yeah. To be the spoiled bitch genius with superior complex, but also absolutely deserves it. It has every ounce of power to back it up. Yeah, I love that about her. She's so funny. Herda is like, I think, as far as personalities are concerned, she is one of the more entertaining personalities that the entire game has to offer. Astra Yao. Yeah, Astra is also Molly. Molly is so funny. I was just talking to Charlie earlier today. I was like, you know what? If there was ever like, there's like a short list I have of like streamers and voice actors that I'm like, if I ever met you, I feel like we'd get along. Molly is on that list of like, I feel like you'd be fun. I feel like hanging out with you would be really funny. She's very chaotic. Her streams are like really unhinged. I always put her like in the background. Charlie, that's one of my streamer friends. Sorry, I guess you are new. That's Charlie AI. She's one of my good streamer buddies. She's maybe lurking. I think she said she was working on something tonight. I don't know what she's up to. But yeah. One of my streamer buddies, I was chatting with her, and we were just talking about this earlier. I'm like, yeah, I think, like, Molly's on that list of people that I'd, like, would probably get along with really, really well. Also with other people like Sayu, Amelie, and Cabal. I think those are also people on that list of, like, I think I'd get along with those people. Yeah, a different Cherry, yeah. No, Cherry, let me find her tweeter, and I'll show you. Just by raiding trash cans. She's never gonna beat the raccoon allegations. She's never gonna beat the raccoon allegations. But yeah, this is Charlie. Charlie's bestie. So yeah, she's fun. I don't think she's streaming today, but she was streaming yesterday. She was in Horizon Zero Dawn yesterday, I think. Of Alkali, I don't. Oh, Amelie, you mean? Yeah, Amelie is so funny. I think she'd be fun. And I think, again, like, Sayu is fun, too. I think he's got a good energy. Lighters VA? Oh! Heading to the movies? Enjoy the Are you going to watch Superman? Tell me how it's going to be. I'm very curious. I don't know what else is in the movies that'd be worth watching, so I'm assuming it's either going to be Superman or it's going to be Fantastic Four. So one of those two. Whichever one you're watching it, I expect to report back in a few hours. Marvel Ho, Fantastic Four for you? Okay. I was thinking about going to watch that myself, actually. I heard it was pretty good. Herda's personality of like, I need you to go risk your sanity in an endless nightmare of hopeless trials against unfathomable powers you can't understand from my research. I'll give you some jades. And you're like, you're goddamn right, I'm in. Yeah. Not wrong, though. That is exactly how it is. We're like, just give me the rewards. Akazin and Demon Slayer and Jinwoo and Solo Leveling and MC and Rent a Girlfriend. Oh, I hate Rent a Girlfriend's MC, though. Like, I don't know about the voice actor, but God, the actual character is, like, so horrible. Oh, God. You talk about anime pro tags that I cannot fucking stand. The Rent-A-Girlfriend MC is one of the most absolutely hateable characters of all time. And I don't watch Demon Slayer or Solo Leveling. I did watch Rent-A-Girlfriend partially. I think I watched all of season 1 and part through season 2, and I was like, I can't fucking watch this shit anymore. I have no interest in Solo Leveling. And I don't care about Demon Slayer either. But, like, I have opinions about Rent-A-Girlfriend because I can't stand that fucking MC. Dude, it sucks. God, he's the worst. What do you think of Hunter Girlfriend? I've not even seen any of it at all. Isn't it just like a harem anime? I don't really care about harem animes like at all. That's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy. Here in the Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name, alright? It sure has been a while since I saw each other. Not since that monkey race hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this? You hear nothing but good things about 100 Girlfriends? Really? That's kind of surprising. As in, harem anime, like, really just does not appeal to me. In the same way that shonen doesn't appeal to me. And it's for a lot of the same reason. That, like, a lot of the times, like, shonen and harem anime are, like, wish fulfillment. Like, they're a lot about, like, just, like, bland protagonists to self-insert into to pretend this is you. And I do not get anything out of that at all. I don't care about a power fantasy. I don't care about wish fulfillment. Like, I don't care about any of that. Like, that's not what I watch anime for. Like, I don't get anything out of it. I like seeing good, like, storytelling, and I like seeing good animation. So, like, if it's got that, then I'll give it a bit. Like, for example, one that I compromised on this for was, like, watching, like, My Hero for a little while. Like, the animation for it was pretty solid for, like, their fight choreography and things. But then the story got so bad that I was like, I can't fucking watch this shit anymore. And I got to about season 3, and I was like, no. The animation ain't fucking worth it. I compromised for a while, because I don't like shonen. I was like, okay, we'll watch this, because the animation's pretty nice. And I got to season 3, and I'm like, I fucking can't. I can't with this anymore. Is Waldani as a curse on him? Okay. What do you think of Kuma 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 Bear? Let me see what that is. I might know what that is offhand. Hunter Girlfriend specifically bucks the girls of a week trend of harems and actually adds a lot of personality and respect to each girl that they add. That's actually fun. Good Yuri. You guys know I am a fan of some Yuri. We love good Yuri here. We love good Yuri content. I mean, I play Hoyo games. This is what you get when you play these games. You sign up for it. It's part of the contract. Let me see what this is. Do I know what this is? I feel like I've seen this. At least bits of it. I'm not familiar with this one, though. I'm Low the Villainous. I did see that. I did watch that one. The English dub of I'm in Love with the Villainous is so funny. Like, they do a great job with the English dub for that. It's very fun. I'm in Love with the Villainous is definitely a good time. There are some questionable bits in that. If you know, you know. But for the most part, I would say that, like, In Love with the Villainous is pretty good. Ray Taylor's is fucking funny as shit. Yes. Absolutely agree. Ray is hysterical. It's just good. I like that. Let's see if other stuff I like. I like a lot of stuff. I watch a lot of different kinds of things. I don't tend to gravitate to like romance animes all that often. I will watch them, but not very often. I think the last thing that I watched all the way through was like, this is not connected to romance stuff, it's just in general. I watched what was it, Apothecary Diaries? Which, I mean, if you want to classify that as romance, maybe, but I feel more like historical drama / romance / comedy. I don't know. That Apothecary Diaries is really good. Would highly recommend. Mono was good. Which has some slight Yuri, but it's not that much. It's just very slight. But that's for the same people who did Laid Back Camp. So if you like Laid Back Camp, you're gonna like Mono. It's not new, but the one Yuri I liked was a short little series of a 5-minute episode called Inogami-san to Nekoyama-san. I feel like I know that. Nokotan. Oh yeah, I did watch Nokotan. Nokotan is Yuri, and Nokotan's also a comedy thing, and Nokotan's funny. It's stupid brain rot, but it is funny. I do like Nokotan a lot. What did I watch also? I've watched Great Jockey Not Be Defeated, which is also a good one. Some slight Yuri to that, but not too much. Simple Me Clear is something Ray will say. She did say that. That's not something that she would say. She did say it. She does say it actually in the show. She's like, if you're gonna step on me, then do it harder. Like, girl is so out of pocket. I love her so much. Girls Band Cry is also amazing. Ooh. You guys give me... I'll have to make a list of these. Of, like good anime to go check out later. I'm gonna have to make a list. What else have I watched? God, I have so many things I've seen. I could pull up Crunchyroll, but that's not even all of it. I watched, like, Magical Mirror, Magical Girls Inc. recently. I've been meaning to rewatch Demon Girl Next Door. But getting access to that one's kind of annoying. It costs money. But I did watch season 1 of that. That was really fun. It's very cute. Shamiko is adorable. Girls Band Cry has amazing music, great humor, and looks really good for a CG anime. I know everyone watched Bocchi the Rock. Bocchi was fun. It's got good memes. Nyanko Days. I know that one. I haven't seen that one, but I know that one. I watched all of the Monogatari stuff, minus the... I think there was like a new season of that just came out like somewhat recently. Monogatari, I feel like that one's a hard sell for people because like it is good. There is good stuff. There's also some really weird shit. Off and Monster Season. Yeah, I'm a bit behind in Monogatari. But yeah, they do some questionable shit in Monogatari. There's some really questionable shit in that anime. It's really funny. It has some good stuff, but man, Monogatari gets fucking weird sometimes. Spy X Family. I've seen Spy X Family. I haven't seen the movie yet, but I did see the rest of it. Monogatari is really good though too. Like I have Shinobu figures and Hanakawa figures. I gotta watch the new stuff. I have a bunch of the light novels too. Spy X Family's been on my list to read the manga. I really want to start that, but that's a lot to read. Delicious in Dungeon, I did watch, and I have all of the manga, so I did read all of that. I really like Delicious in Dungeon a lot. Like, that's a lot of fun. I cannot wait for season 2 of that, because, my god, there are some things coming in the manga that I cannot wait to see adapted. It's gonna be so funny. What the fuck else do I have over there? Oh god. What else is over there? Servant X Service. That one was pretty good. If you've not seen that, that's a good rom-com one. Oh, fucking Dragon Maid. I love Dragon Maid. Huge Dragon Maid fan. Killing Slimes for 300 years and maxed out my level. That's also pretty fun. The spin-off mangas are for that one are also like really, really funny. Romantic Killer was a good anime too. That's on Netflix. I liked how they handled that for the most part. There's a little part of it towards the end I didn't like, but for the most part, Romantic Killer was fun. Interviews of Monster Girls is a really good one. That's a very wholesome anime. Would highly recommend if you've not seen it. The manga is also very wholesome too. It's very, very good. What else is over there? Oh shit. I got so much shit. If you're talking about just manga, like Devil's Candy is pretty fun. What do you think of Kaiju number 8? Didn't watch any of it. Didn't seem interesting to me at all. You have every episode, movie, ebook, manga, PV, radio spot, commercial print, art book, etc. sent to your special file in your mass storage drive. Dude, fucking respect. Actually, dude, that's rad. I've been meaning to like rewatch Monogatari, but like, dude, that's some serious dedication. Fuck yeah, I respect it. Respect the fuck out of that. Let's see. I read all the Alita Battle Angel stuff. Everything that is currently released of that I have read, and Alita's really fucking good. Like, if there was like a shonen that I would give a pass to if they adapted it to an anime, Alita would be the one. Because Alita is just such a fucking good story. I wish they would, but I think they still are fighting for rights for that, for like the actual anime adaptation stuff. So we'll see how that goes. What else is over there? I did like Devil's a Part-Timer. That was another one that I saw that I thought was pretty fun, but like, I've heard some spoilery bits about where the light novel goes, and man, it gets kind of dumb, which is really sad, because like, season 1 of that was like really, really fun. Some minor complaints to it, but it's pretty good, and both the English and the Japanese dubs are pretty solid for that. And season 2 is alright, like I didn't hate that either, but like, for where I know of the story and where it goes, it is kind of a letdown, sadly, which is unfortunate. Big fan of Sailor Moon. Really love Sailor Moon. I've seen all of that. I've seen all the movies of the old stuff. I have seen all the new stuff as well. Sailor Moon is the shit. Love Sailor Moon. Demon Lord Retry. That's on my list. Charlie recommended that one to me, and I've not seen that one yet. But I have been meaning to watch that. It's on the list. She also told me that My Dress Up Darling is good. And I have yet to watch that. I popped you off a DM, a bucket. Dude, let's go! Centaur's Life? I did not like Centaur's Life. Centaur's Life pissed me off. Like, actually pissed me off. And I'll tell you why Centaur's Life bothers me. So, Centaur's Life has an identity crisis. It does not know what it wants to be. It wants to have this, like, sort of, I'm gonna, like a coming-of-age story for, like, monster kids. And it wants to do that, but it wants to have, what if we had Monster Girl Holocaust? And I'm like, I'm sorry, what? And it, like, blindsides the absolute fuck out of you with it. And it feels like it has no clue what it wants to be. And so it's pulling you in, like, two very different directions, neither of which really get, like, the focus and attention they need to be a good story. So I feel like it's just, like, it doesn't know what it wants to do, and I find that just maddening to watch. Because I was intrigued by the concept originally, and then, like, they started suggesting, like, oh yeah, we had monster person World War II, and we have an actual Holocaust survivor as, like, a character in here, but then we're going to talk about it once and then never bring it up ever again. And I'm like, what? What? Why? It's just, yeah, it's something. It's a special something. Wise Man's Grandchild, what do you think of this? I've not even heard of that one. I don't know anything about that one. I watched, what did I watch? I watched Acro Trip recently, which was like a fun take on the magical girl genre. Was it like really, really good? No, but I thought it was fun. It was a fun concept. I liked that one. If you've not seen Shirobako is really good. That's like the anime about anime, of like working in the industry. That is a really good anime. Like, that's just a really, really well executed story. I know there's like a movie for it too, which I've not seen yet, but like the actual original anime for it is so good. Highly recommend that. Ancient Magus Bride too. That's another one that I really like, and that's been on my list to read the manga for ages. Because I watched season 1 of that, and I think I had started season 2 and didn't get into it. Because I got sidetracked with other stuff, not because it was bad. But yeah, Ancient Magus Bride is really fucking good. I've been meaning to rewatch it, because that's a really good one. What else? I think everyone knows of like some like really important ones, like Your Lie in April. I loved Your Lie in April. I think everyone who's seen it more or less agrees. Some people, I've seen some people who didn't much care for it, but like, I think Your Lie in April was really solid. That was a good anime. But I have to be in the right emotional state to watch that, and I think that for the most part, I'm not, because I think it will ruin me. But Footy, I am familiar with the title, not actually seen it. Which is unfortunate, because I need to branch out to more things to watch. There's so much anime out there, man. I watched, what was it, Devilman Crybaby and Evangelion, which are both not for everyone. I feel like if you like anime, you're gonna have to see Evangelion at least once. I feel like you're like required to watch that. I think that's like a requirement. Your mom and her 2-hit multi-target attacks. I I've heard of that one. I don't remember if I was gonna watch it or not. I think that I remember seeing that when that came out, but that Tokimimi, God, that one is on the list. I know Tokimimi is on it. I didn't watch that one though. Ranma 1/2, the new version of that I've seen, but not the old one. I've been to rewatch the old Ranma. Did not get to that. God, what else? There's so much anime out there. I mean, I mentioned earlier how I like the Neptunia stuff. I did watch the Neptunia anime. Neptunia anime was pretty fun. Which I watched with my friends started as a joke. I watched all the way through. Which is this? Please tell me. Cat Planet Cutie? I don't know that one. Man, you guys know a lot of anime I've never seen. You guys know a lot of anime I have not seen. I gotta step up my game. I gotta watch more anime. Oi. So did you put the link to the Monogatari stuff in Midtown, you said? Let me go take a look at this. Holy shit. How big is this? Bro, that file is large. 203 gigs? Holy shit. That is so much. Holy shit. That's so much. I respect it, though. Have you watched Overlord? I know bits and pieces of Overlord. I like the opening. What was that one called? Damn it, Amelie did a cover of it. That was... What was that one? Veracity. Yes, Veracity is good. I like Veracity as an opening. I've been meaning to watch Overlord. That's like been on the list, but I think I just keep putting it off. Bang Brave, Bang Braver. Giga described it as mecha anime plus Super Sentai, and a guy and his mech literally too gay to die. What a hell of an opening line to like tell me about that. That's a hell of a pitch. I might watch that one. That sounds funny. I don't know. There's some anime I've seen that are definitely like questionable that I can't in good faith recommend them to anyone. Not to say that I liked them, but it's like things I've watched anyway. Like, if anybody's seen like Eromanga Sensei, y'all know exactly what kind of show that is. It's absolute fucking garbage. But like, I watched it because it was like, it's kind of like watching a train wreck. Like, you want to look away, you want to stop, and you can't. Because they're like, surely it can't get worse. And then it just keeps getting worse. And I'm like, what? How? How do you keep upping the ante on garbage? Like, the show is a wild next level of, like, terrible. Cannot in good faith recommend that to anyone. But, like, if you love just, like, Schadenfreude type thing of just, it's so horrible. You might get a kick out of watching it, but God, it sucks. So bad. Love my good shameful slop shows. Yeah, like, remember that, like, Eromanga Sensei is the one that has, like, the, like, 12-year-old who's like, all girls my age love dicks. And it's like, oh, God, who wrote this? Who wrote that? That's illegal. Don't do that. Terrible. Like, there's lines like, and that's like in the first, like, 2 or 3 episodes. Like, it only gets worse from there. And I'm like, dude, who the fuck wrote this? And then you find out that the guy who wrote it just keeps writing, like, incest stories, and his own sister, like, cut him off because she's like, no, this is too fucking weird. I can't, dude. And that just makes it honestly funnier. It's just, like, why? Why would you write this shit? You know, but yeah, Bakemonogatari, like, Monogatari, again, even when it gets weird, I don't feel like it's as weird as some of this other stuff is. Like, mine is like the toothbrush scene. There's no getting away with that. The toothbrush scene is, yeah, that's a thing that's a choice that was made. That is a choice. I remember an anime with animals and aliens, but like Dandadan, which also has some questionable choices in it. But Dandadan's opening was a fucking banger. But like the actual anime was pretty fun. Some questionable choices about that story though. Monogatari has some hefty slot moments, but goddamn, it isn't compelling. Yeah, it's so compelling. And what I love about Monogatari specifically is love like when you watch the anime and then you read the manga, or not the manga, when you read the light novels, where they make jokes about the anime and how people respond to Araragi as a character. They're like, oh damn, they're not gonna like me anymore. My popularity is dropping in the polls. Like, I love that there's so much like meta jokes in the light novel about like, man, you know, it's a shame when stories continue past the point they were supposed to end. Like, he feels so salty every time you read it. And I'm like, I love the sass in this. And I love that they let him get away with it. It's so funny. Monogatari is so sassy, but it's also like a really good, compelling story, even if it's weird. It is a weird one. Alright, remember we were supposed to be playing Star Rail? And we got sidetracked on anime? A true singer doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats. But you, Mr. Boothill, your appearance here means something big's about to go down on Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it? Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere. Nobody in Penacony could have missed it. Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War? Huh? Why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to? That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant? As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of Penacony. And ain't I, Pom Pom, a member of the Astral Express? Oh right, that was his alias. I completely forgot about that. I love that everyone complains about how people look at Shinobu, but ignore that Shinobu herself is just as bad as Araragi, if not worse. Oh yeah, she's bad. Dude, Shinobu is a fucking mess. Like, Shinobu is such a disaster. I love her though. She is such a great character. Like, you know what characters that like I love immensely is Shinobu's on that list. She's such a fucking little imp of a character. And then later she gets her body back. She's like, nah, I still want to be a loli again. Turn me back to loli. I mean, look at her name. Yeah. She's like overly edgy and dramatic for no fucking reason. And then later when she's like freed of this curse, she's like, I will kill anybody who touches Anunnaki. How dare you? She's like possessive. And I love her. She's like, hey, Miss Ma'am, turn me back to a loli again. I don't want to be this anymore. I'm fine. I get free donuts. Who cares? She's so good. Shinobu is just such a little weirdo. They just want to watch Monogatari again. Damn, it's been so long. It's been too long, honestly. Relax, I'm just messing with you. For some reason, the old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Mike figured things might go down the same way they always do. The folks up top have their fun, the people below take the hits. So he sent me the invite, said I might be interested. I see, so Mike is asking for your help in his own way. What kind of Chuni is Kishada, Celerin, Orion, Heart Underblade, Iron-blooded, hot-blooded, yet cold-blooded vampire? And yes, you have to say it all. Exactly. Girl, like, she is the most, like, edgy of edgy. It's just, it's great. It's so great. Yeah, I need to rewatch that anime. It's gotta happen now. I gotta rewatch all of it. All the movies, all the anime stuff. I gotta go through all that again. That's gotta happen. Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys. Ah, daggum, my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry, listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudged Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail war? Now that sounds dangerous. Yeah, I get that feeling too. We should get it for my collection. Yeah, I think, like, am I remembering correctly that, like, the Crunchyroll has a lot of it, but, like, are they missing episodes? Like, I think Bakemonogatari, like, the first part of it is missing, like, 2 or 3 episodes at the end, right? and then they're missing like a few other of the series. They just didn't ever get the rights to it or something. Like, I think Crunchyroll's missing a good chunk of it. And I remember having a hell of a time trying to find it when I watched it the first time through. Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out, winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC short bags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup. But since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning a heroic spirit. See ya! Who will he summon? That guy. The wanted criminal Boot Hill. He's fine. He's a good dude. We like Boot Hill. Mr. Odie, sir, can't you revoke his qualifications? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us. I mean, he kind of does want the IPC taken down, but that's beside the point. You got every episode full resolution with all commentary audio tracks and subtitle tracks in a bunch of languages. Holy shit. Dude, fucking legend. Kid, you're basically admitting you think that Cowboy's gonna win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game. Once you accept the invitation and are branded with the command spells, your qualification as a master can't be revoked. Then we should send out the Bloodhounds to take the criminal down immediately. Too cute, Crisis. But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He said Pinnacle twice before. If we jump the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful. Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott? Let's just say there's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people. Fucking pussy. I'm ready to beat him up again. He deserves it. Then isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself. Don't worry, Mr. Odie. Forget a small fire like Boot Hill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape. That's the anime, Too Cute Crisis. Let's see what that is. Oh, we have to unfortunately look at Scott. Too Cute. Too Cute Crisis. Okay, let's go see what this says. What is this? Does this have like a focus on like pets? Like her cat? What is this about? Let's go over to YouTube. Yes. That I like wholesome pet anime. That sounds like a good time. I watched like Cheerly and I watched this with my mod and a few others. It was what, Masterful Cat is depressed again today or something like that. That one was fun. That was a good time. Just girl failure main character and her cat takes care of her. Like that's a pretty fun anime. I do like that one. With an alien. Interesting. Let's see what the actual summary is. Liz Luna is an alien from the space empire Azatos, an advanced civilization with numerous planets under its control. As a member of the survey team, she comes to investigate Earth as a first step to its invasion. At first, she wanted to destroy the Earth due to its civilization being at far lower levels than hers, but begins to rethink her plan for being stopped by a cafe and encounters a cat, a creature that is too cute and could not be found on any other planet in the universe. You know what? I think I do know what this is. I think I've seen clips of this. I didn't watch this one, but I think I saw clips and I was like, man, that sounds like fun. I think I'd watch that. And then I just forgot. My memory is like notoriously bad, but I think I do recall this one now. Now that I've read the premise, I think I do know what this is. Okay, let's go see what Pom Pom's up to. Dude, Pom Pom's Japanese voice is kind of fun. Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train sanitation rules 100 times. The first Petaconian Holy Grail War. Inviting the Astral Express to join. Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you, Stella. Seems like she's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hong instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom Pom's head? It won't come off. Who's behind this prank? Doesn't even know what it is. Good job, Pom Pom. The world's turned upside down. Even the animals in the Express can enter the tournament? Mr. Odie, should I take care of him first? No need. But then contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting. I thought Pom Pom can't leave the Express, right? Isn't that like the point? I guess we'll find out. The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications. Yeah, the competition this time is no joke. No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy. In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first. Absolutely, fuck this guy. It's us. You call that a fucking complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me? I love them letting characters swear, just censoring them. Didn't Zenless do this too? I think I remember them doing that. It's funny. Just keep letting characters swear. It's good. A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta. And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second, not so much. So if I were you, you'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. Odie. I'll keep that in mind. What a poetic twist. Old rivals now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail War stage. Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card, Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand. That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now. Stella, I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging around. I don't care if it's bleak, especially if you get creative with it, like Boot Hell. Add something like emphasis to be able to swear. Yeah, exactly. Like somebody who swears a lot, if you guys couldn't have gathered that by now, I find it immensely hilarious when it gets actually written into a character's personality. Like, it's good. Because so many, like, games don't really let their characters swear. So just let them say stuff. It's like, yeah, let them say fuck. Do it. Do be funny. I don't care if you censor it or get creative like with Boot Hell. Just do it. Next up is the moment we've all been waiting for. Stella will step into the summoning circle, chant the spell, and summon one of the greatest souls in Petaconian history. Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glau? Or perhaps the first Bloodhound? Let's find out. The stage is set. Now, step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual. Alright, let's see how this goes. Touch. Alright, let's begin. Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny. If you heed the Express's whistle and obey the crispy crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer. I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world. 7 souls flowing from the Amber Lord's stony heart. Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales. What server do you play on? I'm on the global, like, Americas server. Nothing happened. You waited for a while, but nothing happened. So, where's the servant? There was no light pollution, no exciting music, and no soul that came down from the sky. There was only an awkward silence. Where's my servant? Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations. Ugh, God. Can I just punch the shit out of you already? I was actually worried you'd luck out at some terrifying servant. Turns out, you're just plain cursed. Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days. Even without a servant, you're no match for me, little bitch. Think you can take a cheap shot and beat me just because my summoning failed? Listen up, girlie. Let me teach you why rules matter. This is the Holy Grail War. Having a servant versus fighting alone, that's the difference between wearing power armor and charging in shirtless. Uh-huh. Also, technically, Scott, you didn't summon a servant either. You just have Rekka. Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me with interest. But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get him. You can fucking try, bitch. It ain't gonna last very long. I'll humiliate your ass again. Specialist Scott, you ever said the enemy was this strong? This is way out of our league. Don't forget to file my overtime pay. You idiots, hold the line! Absolute moron. We've humiliated his ass on like 3 separate occasions and he still thinks he can fight us. You do have to give him like props for tenacity, if nothing else. There you go. These useless mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now. See, you little bitch. Scott, that's all you got? Also, I love Stella just... That's fun. What do I think of Arlecchino? I didn't get far enough to like complete her story. I finished Fontaine's like main stuff, and I stopped playing Genshin right before Arlecchino was added. And I like didn't really complete the quest. I did explore bits of Natlan, but like I just didn't really do the quests. As far as her character design is concerned, it's not bad. It's not my favorite, but it's not bad. It's pretty solid design. I like her scythe thing. That's pretty cool. I know she has ties to like the death god or whatever, Ronova, I think is what it is, but like that's some newer lore that I don't really remember as much. From what I saw of her during Fontaine's main story, she seems cool. She's actually pretty reasonable, all things considered. It was like, yeah, she's a Fatui Harbinger, but like she's pretty chill. Like, she wasn't too bad. Farina was terrified of her horribly, but like, yeah, she's fine. I was intrigued about her boss fight, but I never got around to it. Love a woman in a suit? I mean, understandable. Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now. Let's see. I've got to keep pressing X to sprint, but I'm not playing Zenless, so it's the different button. You really had the guts to chase me down, huh, Stella? What a shame. Your Holy Grail War ends right here. Women in suits are too powerful? Agreed. Of course, I feel like playing a Hoyo game, we can't talk about women in suits. I'm talking about the woman in suit. We can't not talk about her. Even if her suit is only half a suit. We can't not. Let me find a good picture of her. Yeah, here we go. We can't not talk about her. We gotta talk about talk about this. It's important that we talk about her. It's relevant. We love Vita here. Menace that she is. You're right, Bronya. Bronya is my favorite office lady. She's the best. I do wish that they had given her like a proper suit as well as like another skin, but I do like her office lady outfit a lot too. It's fun. But yeah, Vita's design, what I find funny about it is like so many people hate the fact that she's missing a pant leg, but they also had that event a while back where we had like different versions of Vita, and one of them had both pant legs, and they drew attention to it, and I was like, that's funny. I'm glad that they took note of that complaint in the community and just like turned it into a gag. Do it. Keep doing that, in fact. Target is in position. Ready, assassin? Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy action. This also isn't going to help you. What are these things? Just some disposable extras, nothing special. Watch your mouth, they're valuable to me. They're also not going to live very long. Have you seen the new Fantilia outfit? For Vita, you mean? I have that outfit. Hold on, let me just pull it up right now while this is auto-battling. Images. Where's... I assume you're talking about this outfit, yes? Because I have this outfit. It's very good. I'm cool with how you're taking every opportunity to dunk on idiots who do nothing but complain about whatever caught their attention this week. I agree. Like, I gotta find this thing. Hold on. I gotta find. There's a joke they made recently, and I need to find it. A spear. What just happened? It wiped out the field. Fantilia. I mean, Fantilia's not a playable character, so I don't know why she'd have a new outfit. But yeah, as far as like amusing gags that Helyo has ever made, if you played the most recent story patch in Impact 3rd, they fucking did this nonsense. They made a Breath of the Wild joke, and then Courtly's like, am I gonna get sued for this? And given the fact that people kept saying that Genshin was a ripoff of like Breath of the Wild, then putting this into Impact 3rd and making a gag about it is so fucking funny. Like, this was peak comedy for me. It's so good. Because they're fully aware of it, and it's so good. Oh. Whomst the fuck is this? Aware. Yep. Don't tell me this guy's your servant. Assassin. Do something. Someone's crashed the set. Producer, I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news. So how about we take a smart approach and run? Yeah, fight me, Scott. Come on, you bitch. Yeah, that's right. You better run away. Fun fact about ferrets? Okay, I'm here for it. So you put his master into spirit form too. Assassin class. Always such a pain in the neck. Stop fighting! Let's go fishing instead. Immediately just making jokes. Not a bad idea, but you see, I just hooked a big one. You can call me Lancer. Okay. That's not my true name, of course. But since you'll be out of the game soon, well, does it even matter? Dude, he is so tall. Farewell, master with no servant. Lancer, yeah. This dude's tall. A first normal heart rate is 200 to 250 beats per minute. Damn. That's fast as fuck. Hey, there she is. Hi, Saber. I ask you. Are you my master? I guess. Contract formed. Servant summoned. You? What a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. Our servant is Scott. Tall is what you get from an Irish hero. You know what? Yeah, that tracks. It's safe now, Master. Are you hurt? Wait, you two know each other? We've crossed swords a few times in past Holy Grail wars. Our allegiances often clashed, but he's not a bad person. You don't seem to be from this world. I've noticed that as well. The Holy Grail granted me that knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. Wait, how are you? I'm doing well. Doing alright. You know, I'm noticing that, like, Saber's design does stand out as, like, rather different stylistically from, like, our usual characters. Her eyes are much larger than our usual characters, and her head shape feels very different, too. Something tells me this guy is trouble and never wins fights. Yeah, a little bit. I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber, or by my true name, Altria Pendragon. I was once the king of Knights of Camelot. I assume you know nothing about this place either. You know, what I find amusing about this being included here is in Impact 3rd, King Arthur does exist. Right? Like, Arthur Pendragon was a real person. He's in the manga. And, like, Kevin and Sue, they, like, worked with him briefly. And he, like, tried to fight against Kevin and then ended up, like, going through, like, using the second divine key, I guess, to, like, open a portal and go to Avalon, but, like, kind of disappeared or whatever. So, like, Arthur Pendragon does exist in the broader Honkai verse. So now we have Saber, which I think is just makes this, like, a lot funnier in that context of just, yeah, that's a real ass person on Earth. We do have a Camelot here, actually. Oh. Seems like different worlds have their share of strange parallels. Tell me, does your Camelot still stand? Unfortunately, no. It was completely destroyed. But there are still survivors. I have a friend from there, Gwenifin. She's got an older brother named Lancelot. Does Gwenifin has a brother? Lil Gwei has a brother? I didn't know that. Why do I not know that? I feel like I should have learned that at some point. Have we met him? Or did she just, like, name drop him? Why do I not know this? I feel like I should know this. It's in her character story. I feel like I should know this. I should have learned this. Wait, what? Guinevere's brother, Lancelot? You mean, like, biologically related? You know what? Let's just put a pin in that for now. Clearly our worlds have some serious differences. Her response is amusing me. I don't know anything about fate, though. That's going to make this a bit of a problem. To help the servant understand this dream world, bathing in memoria, you go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems the lady knight before you is starving. You hungry? Forgive me. I must seem rather undignified. Look, if Hoyo's taught me anything, we love a girl who gets hungry. We got Ambi with her burgers. We got you with your burgers, I guess. Kiana being her fat ass self. We love hungry anime girls. It's fine. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. We love our hungry queens. Exactly. And as a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from fame or mystics. So to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions? Well, if you're not picky about the food. Not at all. I've never been particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning. Correct. Come on, I'll take you to try the local specialties. Holovian winged burgers. No way your world has that. At the same time in golden hour. Alright, who did the rest of you summon? I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit... Still, I have to say, I kinda like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over your schemes any day. At least he's trustworthy. No doubt he's an incredible servant, but... Who exactly are you in Pentaconian history? Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours? He's like, dude, I don't have a fucking link to this shit. What are you talking about? Looks like, just like your servant, he's from another world. That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery isn't my world's future. Forkin' hell! So 2 outsiders summon 2 more outsiders? What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this? Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh. Kukulane. Things didn't go your way, huh? Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one's ever heard of Ireland or the Hound of Kulan. I mean, Welt has. Welt knows about Ireland. Just not that Ireland. It's a different one. But that also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who get buffed by this world's power. Man, all I asked you to do was a little recon. How did you end up looking this beat? Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep, but then Assassin covered his master's escape. And the other one, that gray-haired kid summoned... For gray hair? That's one of ours! Why the heck you fighting her? You think, don't fight her. You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets. These 2 have a good back and forth. It's incredibly disappointing that Welt isn't here right now. The only motherfucker in the galaxy who'd be fanboy all the place. Dude, he'd be so over himself. Because you know, if fate exists on Earth at any point in time, you know fucking Welt knows about it. This motherfucker would absolutely have some shit to say. But also, it's probably exactly the reason why they booted him out of the story. That's right, Master. Their servant is a Saber we're very familiar with. Her? Well, that is an unexpected reunion. Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own? Aren't our own. Most of the time, we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, as a counter guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Maybe the other 2 were pulled here for the same reason. Well, not only knows that, probably plays FCO with Bronny and Corley. Absolutely. You know those 3 do get together and play games. Absolutely. They would 100% do that. And then Corley's going to try to get Helia to play it, but then Helia's not going to understand it. She's just going to give up. But then, because Corley asked her, she might try playing other stuff with her. Like in the recent stuff. Ah, I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here. What do you mean by wrong Holy Grail War? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail War is a common ritual, but in our world, Old Odin completely botched the process? It's not exactly normal in our world either. But you guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy, and it surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed from magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have tapped into something similar to magecraft to create the pseudo-Holy Grail War. A corrupted ritual. The Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who'd abuse their command spells. That makes things simple. We just find the modal fudger behind the Holy Grail War and drag him out into the open. I mean, you don't have to find him. We already know who it is. It's old Odie. Just knock his ass out. Easy. But what if they're waiting for us to come knocking, so they can wipe us all out in one go? It's annoying but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try to analyze our enemy's setup so I can figure out their real goal. As for you guys, whether you hide or attack head-on, you should be safe for now. A breeze blows past and the blue-haired man disappears. Stella's texting me now. What the fork? These lines. Did she get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever. Not the first time she's acted like this. I'm amused that, like, Stella texts Boothill some bullshit. He's like, you know what? Honestly, this is pretty on par for her. This is the usual fuckery she's up to.
Oh yeah?
What? Already hitting you up for revenge? No, she wants us to meet at Clock Studio's theme park. She says she wants to talk about an alliance. In the meantime, at Dreamflux Reef. Yeah, what am I supposed to be doing? I thought a heroic spirit would look, I don't know, more special? This isn't quite my true form, but I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you. Summoned at your request, I am Caster. Oh no, she's got Kindness's face! No! Get rid of her! Banned! We don't need her back. She's supposed to be dead. Get rid of her. Did she not cause enough trouble in Euphorius? Of course, I would prefer to be honest with you, but every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this. That's odd. I don't know anything about fate, so I couldn't tell you what any of this means. Dissonance. But that's your name. It was. But it's been trademarked, copyrighted, owned by someone else. I'm sorry. That is such a real fucking line, though. They're like, yeah, I tell you my name, but it's been copyrighted, trademarked, and owned by someone else. That's fucking fantastic. Oh, that's awesome. Great line. Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else. Miss Robin, I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant, once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old forgotten magazine. They used to call me the Eternal Silver Screen Beauty, the Golden Note of Shipei's legacy. I've had even more names, but ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I never had my own. Not even in death, not even now when I've been dragged from the grave to perform this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance. So the other person who actually managed to summon somebody from Pentecone's history was Robin. She's like the only one who actually managed to do the correct thing. But it's my name. My name. Mine. I'm sorry. It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure. Since you can't use your real name, what should I call you? Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me. No, I don't like that. I want a name you choose, not a name that was chosen for you. Thank you, Miss Robin. Then call me Miss Note for now. Funny, I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name, no noble phantasm, just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can, however little that may be. I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail. You want to win. To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that. The people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try to end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're gonna need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage. I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for her. Let's go! Penacony. Cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, this world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understood why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Because every shining palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored. And in those places, there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality. Alright, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listen to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too. I like the way Saber's hair looks. Like, I like that. I like all the little, like, bits of this. It just feels very different from, like, what we're used to seeing. Which I think is, like, kind of true for, like, a lot of her design. There's, like, subtle differences about how, like, she's designed versus the usual Star Rail aesthetic that I think is actually pretty nice. Servants don't bring money when they materialize in the world. Is your wallet good to go? See, it's funny to watch Fate fans play this story because I guess a bunch of people forgot it was specifically an Unlimited Blade Works collab and not FGO where the rules are different. Oh, yeah. The only thing I saw about this was, like, there were a lot of, like, Fate fans who were, like, they hated Saber's changes to her designs. Like, why didn't they just get the original artist to do it? Only to find out that the art that they did in Sora was from the original artist from Fate. They were just complaining just to complain, and I'm like, the design and art did come from the Fate artist for Saber. Like, that was a thing. Which is really funny. But, you know, whatever. Let's see. If we run fast enough, it's free. No way. I would never stoop to that. Oh, she gave me a dirty look. She's not happy with me. If it really comes to that, I'll just have to work as a server to pay it off. It's okay, Saber. Complainers complain. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of complaining, I want to pull this up now while I can pause the game a bit. Because I want to react to this, even though I've already seen it. So you guys can see what I want to talk about. You probably already know if you've been checking Twitter or whatever today. You already know. Also, what the fuck? I just clicked this thing, it took me over here. Nah, you guys probably already know what I'm going to talk about. The thing that was released today for Zenless. Let's see if I can't find it. Where is it? Let's scroll down. Zenless is on 0. Shorts. Yeah, there it is. Let's just look at this together. You guys saw this, yes? They got her fucking grippers out.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
So, I've seen a lot of discussion about this today. You jumped to after the entire Fate collab story? Oh shit, did I really? Well, that's a problem. Time to close that out. I didn't mean to do that. But anyways, while that's down, fucking this shit of like responding to Seed, this is so fucking funny to me. Cause like, as I understand it, I don't think they've explained this to us yet. Seed is like an amputee, or like her arms are not really her arms. She doesn't have any actual ones. Like you have this like bolt here, so like these are all prosthetics. So she had to learn to be dexterous with her toes. And so, to emphasize this, they just made the entire thing about her using her feet to pilot Seed Senior. And just showing her grippers all over the short. It's so funny to me. People were really upset about this. And I'm like, I don't care about that. I think it's funny. We'll let you back into that dialogue, but no worries if it does. Just want to make sense of it. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I'm not that worried about it. Also, fun thing about Seed's design, too, is like this part here. It's a face. And I saw a lot of jokes about this, specifically. This is pretty funny. All in all, though, I do think the design's cute. But I am withholding my judgment until we actually see her in the game. But I did think this was pretty funny. I like her braid, though. The braid's fun. But anyways, let's restart this. See if it puts me back to where I need to be. Maybe I can replay the story stuff again and it'll be fine. Why would it give me that option? What a weird thing to do. Like, I clicked that just to clear out the fucking, like, thing. It didn't warn me about anything. Where's, like, the Zenless warning of, like, hey, by the way, this is gonna, like, put you to the end of the collab stuff. How she never walks towards only segues everywhere. Yeah, that'd be pretty fun. Okay, what are all these fucking notifications? Because Jesus, I don't want notifications. Okay, hang on a second. I keep trying to do like the shortcuts that ZZZ has for me, and that's not what works in this, and that's driving me nuts. Alright, cool. We do manage to get out of that. Fantastic. Let's go! No problems. Alright, Saber. Let's get you a burger. My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? Here for that Holy Grail War, right? You guys know the Gus around here too? Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef. The news spreads like wildfire in this place. Another problem with the Fate event notifications where it resets the notification marks for every event every day. Yeah, that is kind of obnoxious. Not a fan of that. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Petaconian history do you represent? Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security. Gotcha, gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh? Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu? If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Holovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zone's farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions. Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Winged Burger. Okay, 100 burgers. Burger. 55 burgers, 55 fries. It's just that meme again. I feel like Saber and Fufu would get along very well. Go hang out with Yunkoi Summit. I bet you guys would get along great. All of you could eat just a bunch of food. Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that? I'm positive. The lady next to me needs to replenish some energy. With so many burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks. Give her burger. So, Saber, what wish would you make with the Holy Grail? If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope. Hold on. Let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching. She's very serious. 2 Holovian winged burgers, 2 bottles of Susa juice. Miss Note, is that okay? Of course, but I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us. Saber, don't fight the NPC. I have a number 9, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra sauce, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and 1 large soda. Yeah. Give me like 3 burgers, cheese on one of them. So get the secret sauce on the others. Girl, Saber, what? Immediately? You choose violence immediately. Chill. It's been a while, of course. I've been wandering around a fucking, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Simulated planet. So, yeah, it's been a bit. Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend that I mentioned to you earlier. Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master. Yeah, don't worry about it. We're chill. This is fine. Also, Saber, I hope they animate you eating something. You need to consume things. Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well? Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience, no interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that. Thanks. Alright, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating. Miss Servant over there. Could you tone down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin. This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Yeah, girl, what the fuck? You two are both aggro as hell. Note, Saber remembers previous Holy Grail wars, especially ones where her own master gunned down a crippled woman in a wheelchair just for being a master. Girl has PTSD. You know what? That does make sense, though. That would track. I would also be very cautious. Sorry to interrupt your guests. If you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your burgers are ready. So, let's eat first? Agreed. Stella, you two ordered all of this? Yeah, Robin's like, don't worry, I'll pick up the tab. We ordered like 100 fucking burgers. With quiet poise and grace, the two servants polished off the burgers. It seems they've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy. Yeah, the Fate Zero and Unlimited Blade Work stories have some heinous individuals. I would believe that. Thanks for treating us. No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive. Yeah. We like our hungry queens. Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony. That's because I don't come from Penacony history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all. I don't quite understand what you mean. I am the King of Knights, who once ruled the Kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penacony history, and thus, I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there is at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from another world. Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed? Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities, noble phantasms, which are based on their famous deeds in life. Magical energy, noble phantasms, do these things really exist? Girl, there are like cosmic eldritch entities that you guys all like follow on a regular basis. You have questions about magic and noble phantasms? What are you on about, Robin? Your world is just as crazy. How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can't function as usual, so many things in this Holy Grail war are different from those in the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened. In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master. Miss Note. Even so, the fact that you are summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story and history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory. Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, legendary heroes, are all just half-truths, images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turned into reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that, and not just some commercialized product. Master, thank you for your comforting words, but in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that Saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams. I am the last remaining head of the Oak family, a court master of harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think, and as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail. Master, what are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here? I joined this game held by old Odie with mixed feelings because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes, hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement. The impact of his actions still linger in the hearts of people in Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars, to make up for my brother's mistakes. But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world should mean that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power, and trusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path. You kind of agree with the fan complaints that they didn't add Ren to the collab, considering how important she is to Unlimited Woodworks, and brought in fucking Lancer instead. Yeah, I wish I could offer any sort of, like, commentary about that, but I literally know nothing about Fate at all. Like, I know none of that. So it's difficult for me to really, like, venture an opinion on it. I know Ren as a character roughly because my mod commissioned me to do art of her once. But, like, other than that, I don't know anything about these characters. I know that there's a bunch of different Sabers. They're all Sabers, but not Saber, because it's a title, not a name. Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note, but the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is what exactly does old Odie want to use the Grail for? This Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Odie is openly displaying the ritual to the public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail Wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this is unlike anything I've seen before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution, Master. What do you think? Let's just unite everyone. That's right, exactly. I mean, we're not exactly on bad terms with Boot Hill and Aventurine. Like, we can bring those guys in. I'm sure it's fine. From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what. So, I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail War and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily. You're a worthy successor to the Oak family, Master, but I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires. See, Rand, super important main character to eliminate British Works and Archer's Master. Super talented mage, if a bit haughty. Lancer is Irish Superman with a reality-bending spear, whose main joke is he always dies and never wins. Are they gonna do that joke again, where they kill him off again? Until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted Scylla and her Saber won't turn their blades on us. Hey, that's a bit harsh. But for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions. Boot Hill just sent me a really long text. I got one too. Was it a mass text? Boot Hill, what did you send us? Oh God! Bro, what is this fucking, like, wall of text you just sent us? Also, it's called Pure Point Standard Heist? What are you talking about? What the fuck is this? To my dearest masters, greetings to you all. I am Boot Hill, the Galaxy Ranger. As the evening breeze of Asdana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer, I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, so as not to miss the splendor of this midsummer's enchanting beauty. He really is talking like our Genty. Where's Boot Hill's boyfriend? We know he's here. Where is he at? Where is our Genty? I know he's here. Though but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside your esteemed selves in this pursuit of the Holy Grail. As such, with a heart brimming with reverence and gratitude, I extend to you a most earnest invitation to grace Clock Studios theme park with your humble presence. There, I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. This is our Genty. So this is what Boot Hill got, huh? In this season of summer's retreat, Clock Studios theme park has transformed into a realm of poetic wonder, a paradise on earth that promises to etch unforgettable memories upon your hearts. Should you deign to accept my invitation, I would be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. May this humble gathering serve as a cherished testament to the bond we share, and may it bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amidst your noble endeavors. With the highest regards and the deepest wishes, here's to you, salutations from yours humbly, Boot Hill. I wish Boot Hill talked like that. It'd be very funny. Is this a text from Mr. Boot Hill? For the love of Akivili, he's cursing up a storm. Huh? You've already figured out how to automatically translate his swearing into your head? That's amazing. I like that. That's just like thing. Like Stella's like, no, I got it. I know what he's trying to say. Let Stella swear. Let her do it. Wait. This absolutely isn't from him. Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun. See? Peace is just an interlude in war. That Boot Hill, he's probably already been taken down. No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and used his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park. The invitation is written so earnestly, I guess we'll have to graciously accept. I was thinking the same. If you rush over now, there's still a chance to save Boot Hill. What do you all think? I feel like I'm diving right into a trap. Count me in too. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk. But losing 2 allies would put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks. Let's head out. Alright, Boot Hill, what nonsense did you get up to? Are we supposed to meet up here? Stella, where'd they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on him and took her and her servant out before we got here. With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive. Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up, so they're lurking in the shadows to assess us. Oh? Were you enemies once? Past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy? Even with the IPCs, she should at least trust me after what we went through so much together. Oi, Stella, come on out. Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt. They aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here, but I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all. A shirt bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Hey! Listen up, forking shirt bags. Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do, I got you surrounded. Pop out now, or don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld. Boot Hill, never fucking change. Never change, Boot Hill. I love you so much. You're such a dumbass. Did you hear that? He's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty in his head. I'm positive shaking my boots with how he talks. Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stone Hearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive? Sir, if that blasted cowboy got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film. Your servant is Mr. Rekka? No, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off. Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka? There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in the Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all? Wretched brat! You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. Big talk! Big talk from a little bitch. Even if they acknowledge that if every Saber lost, they're fucked. Yeah. I do agree. That's pretty funny. They're like, yeah, if Saber ever loses, we're fucked. We're done. That's it. After I win the Holy Grail, I'll make sure everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy. Then have you bark like dogs, onk like pigs, no croak like frogs. Scott. What is with your obsession of making people roleplay as animals? This is like some sort of fetish for you, isn't it? Like why? Why do you keep doing this? What? What a waste. Using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises. So, old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone in Panic Colony. Unless your name is... have you actually heard of me? He felt something last time. Never mind. Just no man ever remember the name of some nobody. Ha! You high and mighty executives who've never treated us basic workers as people. You would send me to a primitive post like the Shinjo with one word and stitch me over to Penacony with the next. Your switch. I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig. Scott. That's like a vaguely racist thing to be saying. Remember that he only started calling himself the Lone Wolf after we made him bark like a dog? Oh yeah, we did do that, didn't we? We like invaded his mind with Hua Hua and Mr. Tail. But also we made him bark like a dog, my guy. Also, didn't that same thing also have him like, he had like furry porn? Am I not remembering that correctly? I'm pretty sure he had like furry fan fiction or something. And we called him out on that. I'm pretty sure he had that on him. Scott's an actual furry. But not as cool as some furries really are. A lot of furries are really affluent, really smart people. I don't remember that. I feel like I remember he was like, he had like fan fiction on him. Or something. I remember that, like, that was the O'Malley event, I think. I'm gonna have to, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can find it, because I feel like that definitely happened. Let's see. Star Rail, Scott, Alley, fan fiction. That's a dangerous thing. Dialogue. I can't just put in fan fiction and search that. Furries are based and smart and great people. I prefer my mailbox unpiped on. Thank you. I mean, think about it like this. A lot of like the people who manage like the tech side of the US, like a lot of our infrastructure, are furries. These people are smart motherfuckers. Like a team of like rogue gay furries like hacked Russia. Like dudes are fucking intense. I have nothing but respect for them. Let's see. Let's see. It was something Silverwolf told him. I remember that now. Oh, what was it? Yeah, I remember like, okay, so here's what I remember of this. Is it like Silverwolf like hacks into Scott's account and she pulls up like his search history or something? And it was like this real sketchy shit that he was freaking the hell out about. It was a line of dialogue you could pull up for that. I remember this now as I'm thinking about it. Ah, where is that? Let's see. Events, Aurum Alley, Hustle and Bustle. Let's see. Where's like the end of this? Damn it, I don't remember. I'll look it up later. But hey, all of that will soon be a thing of the past. Adventuring? Heh. I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name. Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory. How do I finally get to see the shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight. Let's put the happy smile. The filming has begun. Actors, take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show. What? Action! Ready? Action! What? Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eyes? The servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Where's your voice? Where's my voice? Forking hell! Forking hell! Son of a fork! I love how his first response is, let's say some swear words. It's no use. I've tried analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. If there's no sound, then how'd you know what I just said? Look, there are subtitles here. Okay, I kind of like that. Boothill's so exhausted with this already. I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim. That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice? And why have you been reduced to this, you may ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'll be making in this horror show. Oh, wait. Oops. I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in the assassin's noble phantasm. A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrived, equally clueless. Robin looks so concerned. It's unusually quiet. No sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here. You shouldn't have said that. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Odie, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier, our voices vanish when we speak. Clears throat. Julian the Vampire King, hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Good to have you. That's true. Could this be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit? Say, a billboard or maybe a TV? If it were an Inteleron, that's at least plausible, but a billboard? A TV? Then what's that thing up ahead? How are you doing? I'm doing alright. Doing pretty good. A TV, appearing out of nowhere, turns its polished rear to the crowd. Creak, creak, creak. It's obviously a trap. Scan the surroundings, look for anything unusual. If this is a decoy, the real enemy is probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. I mean, I guess so. Weird. Saber! Yeah, Saber's fine. I have Saber. I did manage to actually pull her. She's not really, like, leveled at all, but I have her. Look at her. Look at her go. Leveling her is going to be annoying, though. I'll get around to it. It's fine. I still need to get her, like, light cone, but I don't know that I really want to roll for that. It's fine, though. Also, it is, like, eerily quiet. This is, like, a tad upsetting. So, 20 for pity. I'm already farming for her. I wish you the best of luck. My luck was terrible. A frigid forest drags you violently back to where you started, and then a voice you know all too well murmurs by your ear. You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams. Why are you talking like a delinquent, Scott? Scott? The IP specialist who does those bionic voice impressions? Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclaimed Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can't a gal get a few wild travel stories with her friends every now and then? A brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. I love how, like, he tries to play, like, big man, I'm gonna be here and play this game my way, and then Stella's like, nah, dude, I was the one who told her. And he's just like, he can't, like, he's just seething in rage the entire time. Love that. Just got Sparkle's light cone, so I'm broke, took you 70 pity. Yikes. I still didn't get Sparkle. I got Kevin. You know, I got him, but I didn't get his light cone because that's expensive, and my pity was bad. See my previous Star Rail stream where we were doing the rolls on stream, and man, it was, that was painful. The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise, but alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro! Seriously, it's not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. That guy turned this whole place into... Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready, action! Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. Lead actor Scott. Oh. Scott, you're already on my nerves. You all awake in a sealed chamber, the TV static crackle, singing death's lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanished without a trace. Why are you here, Aventurine? Scott sent a scam text to Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. The punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. That monster in the room sure is an eyesore. Yep, I guess I'll have to kill this thing. Be a temple and find him by accident, and if I didn't do that, I'll be at 34 pity for Saber. I suppose the good thing about Saber is that you don't really have to stress about her too much, because she is going to be here for like, what, 3 or 4 patches? So, you know, she'll be here a while. You got time. A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it, but you still got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the IPC. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This is already the 5th room. Hey, can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those 2 blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, masters of an otherworldly holy grail war and not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with these frown lines. I love hearing them just bitch in the other room. Isn't it a little late to say all that? Listen carefully. This place. This holy grail war is strange indeed. It's my fault. I have failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. Right on cue. Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and just wait behind the door for a perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Aventurine slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know. Alright, let's do it. You really don't know who I am? Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters, start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured none escaped. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I wanted to ask this since it's your first line. Why target the IPC workers? Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically. But if nothing happens after a system hour, Boom! The room explodes. You, the guests, will also go up in flames. I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's those classic tropes from Pentagon's vintage horror flicks. Yeah, it's a Saw. That's what that is. It's just Saw. You watch some rather wild films. By Sheepe, I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Pentagon's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead, indeed. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Pentagon's early days. So this noble phantasm is based on that? This guy's really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, Master. No wonder this scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense. Randomly cobbling together old school horror tropes. Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut off their own leg. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films. I can buy the Firefly skin, but I'm not because I'm waiting for another skin of your favorite character for Sparkle or Rappa. I think you're probably waiting a while because Sparkle's going to get like... There's like another version of her coming out soon, I think. Also, like, Elation Trailblazer, I think, is somewhere in the works. And Rappa, I mean, we haven't seen her since her actual, like, story. Revealing your true name on purpose? Let me guess. That's just part of your dramatic flair, huh? You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Is this supposed to be your heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin? Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legend to hear anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady even mean in Pentaconi? I don't care, I'll wait 40 years. Fair. I've only heard of Clock Studios and Himemiya Films. As expected, you'll see who Pentaconi's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So, what will it be? Self-sacrifice? Or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. But keep stalling and, well, tick-tock. Boom. I mean, I'm sure we'll figure it out. Oh, you finally met a kindred spirit and I don't get any fan benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Wow, what a sassy bitch. I love that. Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off Stella's leg instead. Wait, old pal, don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet. Room is about to blow. What class are you, Bomber? Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. And no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. The sword-wielding girl unleashes a fierce shout, and the door lock breaks. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what that assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. Just break the fucking door down, it's fine. Using brute force in a horror film, heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. Bro, you're the one who's running like a horror film. It's like a classic horror trope to break down the fucking door. See The Shining. A blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? Skulking assassin. Once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you. Then you better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage. Chainsaw Scott. Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run? What are you? A piece of gum stuck to my shoe? As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart, limb by limb. You see these chainsaws in my hands with assassin's power? These 2 poison saws can cut 3 times in the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go. Yeah, I'm not impressed, Scott. Like at all. Case in point, you're already dead. What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to a pulp by its victims? Forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. Wait! Time to get wrecked, Chainsaw Man. Yeah, he's not even the fun Chainsaw Man. Come on. So, this is the power of heroic spirits from another world. Figures. Pentagon is just a backwater speck with 10 amber eras. With no real legend or history. Of course, we pale in comparison to true heroes. I mean, you say that, but like the whole point of the Pentagon story was its rich history. But that's also why you're gonna lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourself. Act 2 is about to begin. After a brief pause, you exchange the information you've gathered with one another. Boot Hill, Robin, and Miss Note are still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So, they're giving us time to breathe, huh? Guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's Master, you seem very familiar with films. Do you know about this Grady? I've only heard the name before. The guy was some terrible director back in Pentaconi's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Pentaconi forgot about his name ages ago. Only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So we're dealing with a total nobody? That's not good. What makes you say that? As heroic spirits who left a mark in history, our legend usually hinted our greatest weakness. Like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible except for his heel. I was hoping you know something about this person's past, but turns out he's just some washed up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. Fits right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shitty tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling. Even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us. Tricksters never pack much of a punch anyway. Right. He was a film director in life. That means he's not going to suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His Noble Phantasm proves it. He built it off one of his old horror flicks. Basically a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Shizume's a good anime, but I didn't really like it. That's honestly fair. I thought it was fine. The opening is good. I think that I'm gonna reserve judgment to see where it goes. But I don't know. It's fine. I don't feel the need to rewatch it. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortresses always fall from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp on reading the situation. I better pull my weight too. He may not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find the assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, that reality marble of his would no longer exist. Claps hands. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. Sella, I know I've butted heads with the Express crew before. That was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Odie has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time. It all comes down to how you perform. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Okay, Saber. You know what? It's like a meta discussion about this. I find it very amusing that, amidst, having all of the, the voice actor strike thing going on where we're missing half the vocal cast, that they released an event where, like, it's mostly silent for, like, a big chunk of it. That's really funny and a clever way to still do an event without having to, like, you know, compromise on that stuff. That's very funny. I only saw, like, 2 main characters kind of like him, but it was funny to see another one. Alright, Scott, let me out of your stupid dream movie. That's the word I'm looking for. Ah, we've been here before. Feels like we just looped back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I've already tried it. I didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make some random props. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. And the next scene is all about the IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. And here, any struggle is just wasted effort. Is that Miss Robin singing? That's amazing. Robin casted her ult. Let's go. Grady, it looks like you forgot that you didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found a way out of the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music. Nice. Producer, you useless piece of junk. I sent you 2 mere low-threat characters. How'd you still mess that up? Oh, what is this? Grady's film anniversary thing? I'm not reading that. You can pause it and read it later if you want. Look, see? Robin casts her ult. It's fine. A gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, 2 singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. By my command spell, whatever you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur too fast to track, Miss Note grabs attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. Oh no! My cathode ray tubes! Don't hit my screen with your microphone! Ow! Clunk, clunk, clunk. Bang, bang, bang. Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in this whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. Some of the lines in the story feel awfully personal from the dev team. You know, I do kind of agree. So we were talking about Monogatari earlier and how like there was like always the gags in the light novels about them like taking little digs at like the anime continued well past it's supposed to end. This also feels like they're sort of like throwing a little bit of shade at some stuff right now. It feels a little personal. I'm very amused at it. That's it? The guards back in Esdana prison were tougher than these things. Bravo! Truly Penacony's brightest bloom, brilliant in both drama and action. This terrible wardrobe, the nonsense plot, no one else could have cooked up this but you, Grady. I've spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. I watched a free concert. You and Grady seem to have a bit of history. Let's just say it was unpleasant. We meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Denji's kind of like Issei and the other guy, I forgot his name. Kind of tired of main characters like that. Yeah, Denji has some interesting stuff about the way that they write him. About like how a lot of his like weird quirks are all about like his actual needs not being met. like, starving in those streets, not having security for, like, his future. Like, these things are, like, all a part of it, so he's reduced down to, like, very basal desires and stuff. So they use that as, like, a tool for it, and I think as the story progresses, he gets less about that. That's, like, a less of a focus for him, because his other actual needs are being met, so he has a chance to actually be, like, a person, not just, like, horny poor guy. How true that assessment actually is, I'll leave up to you guys. I've not read the manga. I've only seen the first season of the anime, so who's to say? But that was the way that I've heard it explained to me. It was like, it's about, like, meeting his actual needs as a person. And so he becomes like a horny weirdo at the start of it, because it's like, he's been deprived of literally everything else as well. It's just indicative of, like, all of that. And it becomes less of a thing as he gets into a better living situation. Or something to that effect. Whether or not you want to buy that as, like, a good explanation for it, it's debatable. But, like, that's an interesting interpretation, if nothing else. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people at Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. Nice. I appreciate we throwing him under the bus. I managed to feel out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. Blank, I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Irish family artist. No, the way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when even your true name is taken away, and you've been wrung dry of all worth. Exactly. Powerless. Barely able to protect her master, let alone win the Holy Grail War. Then why not work with me again, like before? Blank, Mr. Odie can grant you all your wishes. Shut up! You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of film. Sigh. Sorry, Grady. That was a bit harsh. Why are you serving that opportunistic old fart anyway? Hiding somewhere off-screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. True, but maybe that's why I didn't like it. My friend did spoil a lot of stuff about it. I don't care because I'm not going to watch it. I mean, yeah, that's fair. I said I'll have to, like, withhold judgment on Chainsaw Man. I think that, like, the first season was fine. But as far as, like, will I continue watching it as it gets more seasons? I don't know. I haven't decided. I don't think that's really, like, my vibe for the most part. It's fine, but, like, it's not really the kind of anime I tend to gravitate towards, you know? Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world, Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we got a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. Ugh, Scott. Always with Scott. Whoa, the director really went all in this time. Thousand-faced Scott. What, do you think you're aha now? Grady, is this what you meant by giving me more power? The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then, I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into the invincible monster. Lyndon Scott. You'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon etched in movie history. I'm all fired up. Stella, now I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold, no, 1,000-fold. Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him? Just some private disagreements. Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face a demotion, moving from one puny post to another in cosmos in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private disagreements? To be funnier, Aha would absolutely give Scott his powers just because it'd be funnier when we kick his ass. You know what? Actually, that is fair. Emanator of Elation Scott. Let's go. I want to see it. Bring me that, because it'd be so funny to watch him lose. Aha would get a kick out of it. It'd be so good. Please do that. Hoyo, you guys have this idea for free. Take it. Artemis, Stella, and your little entourage of extras, you won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scott, 2 Scott, red Scott, blue Scott. Oof, my scalp is getting scratchy. 2 got stuck in here. Master your line. Say your entrance line. Look at... Oh, God. Do you know what that face gives? Remember that Aha once gave entire breadth of physiognomic power to a worm. See what it would do with it. Gotta go, am I come back or am I not? Alright, man. Thanks for popping in. Do you guys know? Do you know what this face is? Hold on. Let's see. Open image in new tab here. You guys know what this face is? It's this. It's fucking this. Look at that. Look at that and tell me I'm wrong. Like, look at this. Corporate needs you to tell the difference between these 2 pictures. They're the same picture. Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere. In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back. Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Scott, will devour all. Uh-huh. Sure, Scott. If you say so. I've got 7 ways to end your lives. Do you now? That's how it do you. Scott, you know, I don't like your odds, man. I don't think you're gonna do very well. Alright, how much damage do you think Acheron's gonna do? Let's see. Oh, she killed him. Banana Enlightenment Mastery is a thing I just got too. Why? I'm done with that event. We are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again and again. Uh-huh. If those deadweights were dragging me down, I would have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together. Coward. You've been hiding it at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you. The Scots start bickering and tossing blame around. What a scene. Fighting someone like this? There's no honor in it. Grady. Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly. Move the stage props. Give me more power. Let me crush them all. Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain. Sorry, Mr. Scott. I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping into a horror flick? That's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. Don't insult my little ray of sunshine. Oh, what do you think is going to piss off Scott more? I think being sarcastic is going to piss him off more. I think I want to do that. Grady, are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master. With my command spell, you have to... Ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit, ribbit. Trying to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells? Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So I'll be more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. Well then. A Haunting of Clocks. Lead actors? Question mark? Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's off. Each night, the Clockland will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit, and now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing we're allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord? Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival of your master? I might give it a thought. Ribbit, Saber, help me! Should I kill her? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The Wicked Watchmaker brought from hell evil spirits that wield different curses, disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director of Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our clocky? Don't worry, Mr. Otis' PR team will handle it. I used to dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed Stargazer's pie. Soak it in, dear character. Until you become toys for the evil spirits! If you're just gonna stand there, I might take Assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on. According to the great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. He sounds so unimpressed. I like to believe he just doesn't give a fuck right now. He's like, whatever. I don't care. First up ahead is that Miss Note. Apparently. Girl, what? Oh, my bad, sweetheart. I almost forgot your voice is already my personal property. First, it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name blank on her, put her on stage, and you'll die in despair in the desert of Dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even make that fake name Miss Note will be mine. That's not copyright, it's monopolization. Finally, and right on cue, let your friends get a good look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy's servant? Two birds with one stone sounds perfect to me. You seem like just another hollow loudmouth like Grady. Figures. You foolish outworlders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be in like Pentagony. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Castor can really do. The voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars, and you'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off Miss Note. Master, you alright? Sup, Saber? Archer's threatening me! Archer, what nonsense are you feeding Stella this time? I didn't... Wait. Is this really the time to tattle to the grown-ups? Look, dude, I saw an opportunity for a joke and I took it, okay? Try to steal the spotlight from the star? Get them! Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soul Glad from our investors. For Soul Glad! For free meals! Seriously? Soul Glad and 2 bottles of syrup? And you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra. It's the time for pride. Human or monster, beast or demon. If If you've got a mind of your own, then you've got the right to chase hope with your own two hands. Your soul's worth is far more than the pittance your employer is offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines, not behind you while you die. So what'll it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Wheresoever my king's sword points, our hearts shall follow. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? Call it leader charisma, my friend. You traitors! One pep talk and you're switching sides? You're just extras. But you want your paycheck? Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you do besides throwing money around to strong-arm us? I am the king of knights. Mount now. Oh, right, she's riding the dinosaur. I'm the king of knights. Mount now. Not some familiar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed, Lamray III. Now come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king. Wait, if you kill me, you'll all vanish too. You're still my familiars. Ah! Well. That was something. I failed to protect my master, was forced to separate from her, and now, to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. I am... Ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover up my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something... Never mind, just come with me. Well, we have a dinosaur steed already. That's fun. Well, you know, kinda. Oh? I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. Took me a while to even find these few. Each heroic spirit has stats for various skills shared by other servants. Saber holds an A rank in writing, meaning she has high tier control over summons and mounts. That's great. I like that they incorporated that. That's really fun. I figured I've managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. You've done extremely well, but it's Gritty who plays dirty. Kind of reminds me of a try not to laugh challenge. Love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you get out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. You've already done your best, just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want, she's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool. Once I find that darn Odie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right into the ground. Damn, Robin. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge. But our minds naturally tried to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all of the me's, we can summon the Eon of Harmony. You can combine into a giant robot. Give me a break. Are there no functioning adults around here? Archer giving us the reactions I wanted. He is so just exacerbated with our bullshit. I'm here for this. The correct answer is she'll emerge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. Let's get going. Wait, you're really planning to drag all these deadweights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think, I don't do. Wait, please. Someone must stay behind with me to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. I'll stay. As a master, your resistance to magecraft is far weaker than ours. If Grady knocks you out, I disappear with you. And that's exactly what the enemy wants. Let Archer stay. Sorry, miss. I don't take orders from you. My master's still missing, so I've got no reason to babysit this Shedder kid for you. Archer is always a straight man, house husband, and is forced to go with the flow when random bullshit recommences. Good. I love that kind of reaction. I live for it, man. Let Saber stay. This is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect Stella. This is all I ask as an opponent. Don't place too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright, let the knight stay here with the princess, and we'll go reap some enemy lives. The Robins. Robins cast their blessing-filled gaze your way. Not that you can actually see their eyes. That's funny. I like it. Oh, they're not going to let me go through the stuff anymore? Okay, fine. I'll go this way. Am I fighting the Dream Jolt troop? Ribbit. Evil spirit, why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart? Ribbit. Traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite its rough decision, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's molded after a classic figure from the Clocky cartoon, likely a derivative of the werewolf brother Hanu. Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. His target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing. I love the origami Robin. It's cute. If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scotts. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body. Ribbit. What do you even have to do with justice? Old foe, you've arrived just in time. Help me. Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit. Doesn't matter if you want to punch me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me. Ribbit. 1 or 2, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hana's adventure for the next billion years. I mean, Hana's adventure was fine. The Lone Wolf brothers let out a very satisfied humph. Enough chit-chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony. With a blinding flash, your body shrinks and you're forced into the outline of Brother Hanu. Now you'll know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure for life. Sure. Also, I feel like I never put it together that Hanu is supposed to be a werewolf. I just assumed he was like, just scruffy. Oh, they turn people into cartoon animals? Is this some magecraft from the age of the ancient Greek gods? No, this mechanics feels entirely different. Don't tell me all I can say is hump again. Where's my rocket launcher? I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent They even lost the ability to speak rationally? Maybe I should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyway. You let out a terrified So you can understand that. Guess I can't just leave her. Can you make sense of what she's saying? Of course, Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face. Ribbit. How'd it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Surrounded by animal echoing cries, a vein throbbing faintly on Archer's temple, it was the worst mental trauma he'd suffered since the Holy Grail War began. Subjecting him to stupid fuckery. Amazing. I love it. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hanu TV to return to normal. Maybe we should look around for clues. What does he have to say about this? Enough messing around. Let me think how we can lift this curse. Nah, I want to keep messing around. It's funny. Think you could turn back using a TV? Lone Wolf Brothers have already smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time. What? Is there something weird about this TV, or is it part of the solution to the curse? Let out a confirming humph. Clinging to the smallest of hopes, you glance at Scott, but as a righteous TV, all he can do is offer anything but help. Also, I love the Scott face. That's good. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration. Ribbit. What the fuck is this face? Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, the answer is yes, kick him once. If no, kick twice. The CV is key to the curse, isn't it? Yes, kick once. Okay, I don't like this Scott face at all. I hate this. I don't like this one bit. That makes me uncomfortable. No, I don't like that. Oh yeah, what the fuck is this? I don't like this one bit. Stop this. By usual Magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV? No, give him a few more kicks. What'd I walk into? Some questionable ass shit. That's what you walked into. Just nice. Look at this. Cease. Exactly, Krail. I hate that. Who at Hoyo was responsible for this? Dear Lord, yeah. Yeah, I have questions, Hoyo. I have a lot of questions. Unless they can reverse. You want me to repair this machine or restore to original state, right? Yes, kick like crazy. What? Time to end this. Trace on. What the fuck? The hell was that? Back to normal. Impossible. You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating. Doesn't count. I demand a rematch. You think you'll get a second chance with the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Hey, it's Boot Hill. And Ranger Robin? Thanks, pal. We'll be taking things head on now. Anytime, any place. Galaxy Ranger serving justice. Die, you son of a fork! Long time no see. That's only been a little while. Ever since that shirthead sucked me into a TV, I've been lost in this hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam! There was Miss Robin right next to me. Didn't expect it, but the girl's got a bit of that ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudged thing raised by the nose walker next to you, prisoner? Archer has the magic ability to trace the composition of constructs with weapons and tech, and understand them as well as make copies out of magic. Ah, okay. I see. That makes sense. Also, I said this before, but I really like the idea that, like, Robin and Boot Hill are, like, siblings. Like, they really do have, like the best, like, kind of vibe as siblings to me. It's good. Ribbit. Here comes the hero of justice. Ribbit. Huh? About Scott of Justice. Depending on how this goes, I'll decide how hard to beat you up. Grady split my consciousness into countless fragments in the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in the man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire. Scott of Justice is not like the evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me, Tweet. You trust this son of a nosewalker? Might as well believe I'm a General the Shanzhou. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then I thought, what if this is all a part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring into action at any moment? I want to go with you, to save the other Miss Robins. And I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body. Keep up your act, let's see if I fall for it. Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. What? What, Robin, what are you talking about? How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant as a projectile. You know what, Ranger Robin? I like you. I want Robin to behave more like this. She's got a little bit of fight in her. She can be a little feisty. I want her to do a little bit more feisty things like that. That'd be fun. Well, since the victim herself said so, to honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil. Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap up this fast, find the rest of Miss Robin, and track down my unreliable master. Ribbit. Yeah, he has this whole thing of like, he got shattered into some pieces and he was like all hung up on the fact that we've made him bark like a dog and don't like a pig in the last events with Scott. So he's like, I'll make all of you croak like frogs. And then he got like forced to croak like a frog himself again because he has a weird like animal fetish, I guess. And Silverwolf exposed him for his sketchy search history. He was reading fanfiction on AO3. Robin has always hinted at having a level of scrappy firebrand under her idol showing. I like her a lot for that. Yeah, I think so too. Like, it's like what she said earlier, like Robin's not nearly as frail as she seems. I agree with that assessment of her character, and I do find it's one of the more interesting parts about her as a person is like, you think she'd just be like this, oh, the prissy rich girl idol character. But she's like, no, I'm ready to get like fucking down and dirty. I'm ready to deal with the shit. Because remember, like, part of her history was that she wanted to go to like war-torn areas to help people with the power of harmony. Like, that was like a whole thing too. Like, she's not afraid to like, you know, drop the idol persona to help people and do what she's got to do. I like that, and that's why I like her and Boothill hanging out together. Because Boothill, despite his like, you know, awkwardness, he also has like a strong sense of justice kind of thing, and I feel like they vibe really well together with that understanding, which is always kind of fun. That being said, I want to see Robin throw hands with people. I want to see her straight up deck a guy. I want to see Robin just like punch the shit out of Scott. I want to see it happen. Really just break that illusion and beat the fuck out of him. Maybe out of spells, but I'm not out of shells, kind of a thing. Like, just beat his ass. I'm desperate to see that. Let's see. You got a lot of things here. I'm not reading those right now. You guys can read them later if you want. Yeah, she went to war-torn planet to provide humanitarian aid to refugees and raise moral with her songs, only to get shot in the neck and still keep going. Mad respect. Exactly. Like, what a fucking legend she is. Like, I think that, like, as far as Pentacon is concerned, she definitely had one of, like, the better stories. Because I was like, man, like, Robin's actually pretty compelling. But I feel like you could easily miss it. Getting caught up in, like, you know, the music and stuff they did for her. Like, I feel like there's a lot more, like, depth to her character than, like, a lot of characters we've seen in a while. That being said, like, while Pentacon had my complaints about how it presents its story, I felt that way about a lot of the characters. And, like, as you went through it, I was like, man, like, I didn't think I was gonna like you, but, like, there's a lot of, like, extra shit going on here. Like, I don't hate, like, certain individual character arcs in Pentacon. I think that the overall thing was still kind of messy, but... Like, Aventurine. I didn't think I was gonna like Aventurine. And then I played the story and I'm like, wait, you're telling me he's just... You're telling me he's just fucking Paul Atreides? But a slave? And gambler? That's what he is? He's the Kwisatz Haderach? That's what he is? That's his history? A Fremen? And immediately, because I drew Dune parallels, I was like, well... I like Aventurine. And also, he's just like a dramatic little shit. And like, I love you. Much of the same way that I like Hugo in ZZZ, you know? All the homies love Robin, especially Mina. So desperate to play the hero, aren't you? Just an ominous chill right down my spine. Oyster breath on it. One bullet to fudge him up, and we're done here. Tick-tock. Though I just play along in your little hero fantasy, Mr. Greta gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull from this trigger, and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. Die, Stella! Scott took the fatal hit meant for you. Oh. I can't keep going with all of you, but I'll die happy knowing that I gave my life for justice to keep others safe. Okay. I would argue that no, you didn't. Because it said it was going to target the person who had the most dialogue, and Scott loves to hear himself talk. So, it did exactly what it was supposed to, and it killed the most talkative person. Do not trust his lies. There is no good Scott. Scott, are you serious? Tell Lakshmi, the night we broke up, I lied to her. There's no such thing as a Scott of justice! I fucking knew it. Oh my god, Scott. And again, I just feel like I have to pull this up again just to compare it, because... Open imaging tab. Reddit, just let me... I can find Reddit, whatever. I really can't get over that that's exactly what it is. Like, legitimately, I cannot get over this. I cannot get over that this is what this is. Legitimately, it's just that. I can't get over it. I know we brought it up earlier, but like, I can't not see that. That's exactly what it is. I feel like they did that on purpose. They must have. MiHoYo loves memes. Like, I feel like they definitely did that on purpose. That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit? Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now they're shooting me in the butt? Penacony profanity. If your worthless, scene-stealing self hadn't blocked that bullet, old Clocky would have eliminated Stella already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you undercover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you're putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration. Hey, what about my butt? That's a line. Thanks, Hoyer, for that. Just one more bullet and no more pain. Old Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. TikTok, what gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork's been ticking away this whole time. Did you know? For a demon, manipulating human emotions is just like playing an instrument. Just a light touch, and you get something like this. Oh no, what did they do to Boot Hill? That was so fudging satisfying. Time to break out the Heldoran's smoked malt juice just to celebrate. Uncontainable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into euphoria. And yet, this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this! Your most prized trick now belongs to me! Darn it, for some bizarre reason, I have this sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Tick-tock, behind the clockwork, invented by the Watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. Did Rappa's event teach you guys nothing? Boot Hill has very strong, defenses against this. His sense of justice can't be tamped down by just sheer mental attacks. Let's see. What are you so proud of, you cheap imitation? Messing around with your bro Boot Hill? Big mistake. Come on, Stella, let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork can do. Please reset Boot Hill's emotional state back to normal. If you're reading this, it means you chose the wrong opponent. Tick-tock, I am the physician of your soul. Okay, well, I can't do anything with that. Well, what do we have here? A poor little thing, trying to save your friend from a curse, but you can't even protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach the kids a lesson. A feeling beyond words clutches at your mind. Not one of Clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayal by those you trusted most, the shadow of approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst in your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible! I use Clockwork to turn everyone's emotions to pure despair. Ugh, how trite. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was that whole silent badass act really necessary? They let him swear! He got to say ass! Good job, Boot Hill. You finally got to say ass. Let's see. Sucking off will cost you on your performance review. Whatever, just put it on my Masters tab. I want to see how deep this monstrous hell could go in this strange universe of yours, but it seems your world still has hope and a future after all. Despair? Please. I witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretch like endless forests. I've witnessed the charred remains after doomsday battles where people became nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Just who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair, but to break me? Your fake illusions don't even come close. Tick-tock, cranking the power to maximum. I refuse to accept that anyone could resist my clockwork now. Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on! Bam. Well, that went about as well as expected. Go, Cypher! And Acheron. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah, you're done in rings, my guy. Don't get smug. The director will avenge me. Extra lines won't earn you extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Good. Now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you've just crawled out of a tough fight. Frickin' Void Song Whale! Now you decided to appear after we did all the work? Well, I did do something, alright. Some evil spirit called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me, insisted we play a game, and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. Sleepy Robin. After a short break, the Scouter Dice finally recover. Whatever, they meet up. I had no idea this was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I should want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all her split selves together, she could return to normal? I proposed this theory assuming none of the other Robins would be in a defect status. There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You old clocky. Dang it, Grady, what a foul language you have me use. Dang it, that's your foul language? Let her say ass! Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. Sunday will absolutely kill me dead. My resistance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but if it's enough to clear this minor distance, Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now rebuild a melody that's truly your own. What's up, Robin? Thank you, everyone, for your help. Without you, I would definitely have been fudging. Sorry, it seems the conscious splitting effects haven't completely worn off. Let her talk like Boot Hill. Please. I need that. Let Robin swear. Everyone, please come closer. I've decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should be able to break free from Grady's noble phantasm. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We're now square. What a pleasant surprise, old friend. Have you finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish? I need all of Robin's VAs going off like Budo for just one scene. I agree. I want this. This needs to happen. Just please, Hoyo, write these lines for her. Which, actually, I know exactly what it would be like, too. You guys ever seen, like, the Castlevania show on Netflix? Let's see. Hold on. It's... Robin would absolutely be... She would be this. She'd be this scene for Castlevania. Of just... Let's see. Where's the section of this? Like, just let her do this. Let her be so mad and just say a bunch of things.
You turn me into someone who says shit. Fucking shit, hairy arse words, giant slimy balls, shit.
Just let her do that, please. I need Robin to do this. I fucking love that Castlevania. Yeah, that Castlevania is great. I need Robin to act like Sypha. Please. Please let Robin act like that. I need just like one scene. Just let her go all in on like the Boot Hill swears and just behave just like that. I need this. Please, Hoyo, I'm begging you. I don't ask you for much except for maybe better pull rates, but like, please, please write this. Master, you're far too kind-hearted. With no interest in the Holy Grail, that's why I must pursue this path myself. We desperately need a Robin crash-out arc. Yes! Please! We know she's got it in her. She's got it. I know she can. I believe in her. Mr. Odie is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And? Would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me. Just like all those who just like all those others who toyed with my fate. This is beyond you, Miss Robin. Then we must part ways here. Is this a declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here! My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some extra excitement. A whole ass Miley Cyrus level crash out, manic dialogue monologues, and fashion blowouts included. Oh, that'd be amazing. God, I need that. The second screening has ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal. Director, what about my butt? My butt. No one cares about your ass, Scott. Plan 6 from Outer Space? Dude, I've actually seen Plan 9 from Outer Space. I've actually watched it. It's such a weird, not good movie. That's like a whole ass like film history thing. Why they're regarded as one of the most hated films of all time, but it has a weird like cult following now. Dude, I haven't thought about Plan 9 from Outer Space in so long. Hero's blood, monster's blood. In this third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Dadgum wubbaboo. Will this ever end? Aren't these movies all the same? Oh my. Even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch any longer. Director, though I don't know how your life story is, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all but fated. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you were planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director, did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys. No. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for old Odie, I'll file a claim for accidental causality compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 Outer Space is no survivors. Grady? Since you've shown no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director Aventurine! My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrated Odie's group specifically for this moment to help you win the Holy Grail, the only one who truly deserves it. I may vomit. Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department, but if you could show enough commitment, the Strategic Investment Department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept such things so easily? Look, Scott's a company man, first and foremost. Just promise him a promotion, he'll do whatever the fuck you want. We need more of letting a character go so far off archetype and just shift for a while. Like with Helia, I think. It would be a cathartic as hell. Dude, Helia's Crash Out was so satisfying. That was such a good arc. Like, I know I haven't streamed any of that, but like, man, Helia's Crash Out arc was so good. I never felt so like empathetic and also called out by a character in my fucking life. As an actor, I am part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being the former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm's power. How dare you! Director of Aventurine, this is my show of commitment to you, deploying staff access one-click noble phantasm skip. Progress bar is progressing rapidly. Actor, everyone please stop acting. Looking forward to it, I'll eventually catch up to it. Dude, it's so good. I love Helia's arc. Lyndon Scott. Well, obscene language in the prison world era. Well, fuck me. How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie. Not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming, as such viewers will experience buffering. I'm getting some dropped frames. Why am I getting dropped frames? That should not be happening. My internet's really damn good. What the fuck is this? I'm going to just assume that it's fine. And it was trash. You know nothing. I am the creator of the Dream Bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film company in Pentaconi. If I hadn't given up on my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the Watchmaker and Maven would have never achieved what they did. So, would that make the films you made not bad? I've been feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true auteurs. As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success. But the audience doesn't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know that your movies are terrible. You can't feel the limits of the audience's patience. It's just an endless, cliche-ridden, silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. He's so surprised that the audience eventually abandoned you. Yeah. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer? What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. Oh, I'm fighting stings now? Didn't see that coming, did you? Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime. Feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old Odie? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we join forces, could we sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant? Surely a senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department who understands investments better than anyone would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Aventurine? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course it's because you're the cleverest one here, most aware of the fact that despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me? You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fork me, you're not seriously. A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Limiting this many competitors at once is quite profitable. Aventurine, you're double-crossing me? Apologies, Stella, I wasn't being honest. Great. I love flexible actors like you. Now, let me show you my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. The Golden Gatekeeper. Lead actors, Aventurine. Oh, he can speak now! Archer, it's my servant. You'll come with me, right? Taking orders from a hack like Grady? Seriously? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut from the same money-grubbing cloth. What's wrong with being a little underhanded if we win? Are you actually pledging yourself to Grady? Totally misjudged you. Guess I need to use a few extra fudging bullets on this guy. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first? Or should I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours? Mr. Aventurine. So you still refuse. I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will. If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change of perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety. That's right, killing you would erase my existence. Well then, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. Okay, sure. Archer? You gave up way too quickly. What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. You know what, Archer? I feel you though, because my luck is ass. Did you guys see my other Star Rail stream with this? It was abysmal. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, Director, I can be a traitor too. I want more scenes too. Fantastic. 2 more exceptional leads at once. I'll give you bigger roles. Turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart. Step into the spotlight, Mr. Aventurine, and enjoy this special featurette I've crafted just for you. Aventurine, you're in my party even. Come on, dude. Oh, Archer's attacking me. Well, I'm sure we'll figure it out. Outrun attained a total of 8 points. Alright, you're ready to die, Aventurine. You ain't gonna make it very long. My squad is kind of tailor-made to kicking your ass. Was his actual boss fight like this? I don't remember it being like this. No fucks given king. Yeah. He's like, whatever, I fucking lose, I don't care. Come on, like, other adventuring. You can do better than this. Surely. Okay. Auto battle, you probably could have waited a little bit on that. Cypher got 6 points. Akron has over 9. Cypher has over 9. Venturing's got over 9. Ronnie's not gonna get any of that, but that's fine. Oh no, they're attacking Rania and did no damage. Whatever will I do? Alright, there we go. Alright, Akron, kick his ass. Oh, an actual cutscene. Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this. Ah, there it is. I knew Aventurine was good. He's always here for us. Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you. You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who would have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend? Did I never mention it to you? I'm your fan, Mr. Grady. I reserve judgment for your film tastes. A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment. That was a pretty bad lie from you. Have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Grady. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Grady films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater, and you released memories on memes into the theater at intermission. These interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department. Huh. I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements. You could have been rolling in riches, but you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You are a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable. The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying. Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for the show. I mean, yeah, that does kind of track as far as, like, Odie is concerned. Did we trust what he said? There's nowhere in Pinnacle more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Mr. Boothill, why are you looking at me like that? Do you expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan? You could say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit. Dude, Archer does not have any fucks to give. Like, holy shit, my guy. Instead of calling me Master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you to address me as Mr. Aventurine. See, Red Guy, those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, and insulting them is like punching a cotton fluff ball. It ain't no fun at all. Yeah, that is kind of fair. Then I graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Odie has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be a far more difficult opponent than Grady. A siege, and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like a real war. I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Note is now friend or foe. I will bring her back. The Princess Rescue Mission's on! Come to think of it, is there someone else? Not far away, he is slowly slipping away with hushed steps. Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask, Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from? Aventurine flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he suddenly mouthed the name of that department. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap, a wicked smirk spreading across his face as he strode towards Scott. Oh no! Aventurine! What are you gonna do? Are you gonna be petty? Please, please be petty. I need this. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon. Over the top, full of flair, and surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know, that for a fact Scott won't be getting out of the hospital bed anytime soon. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No, Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War. No Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream. Now that's more like it. Let's move out. He just shot his ass a few times. No fucks given at all. Boothill, what a great response. I need to know, honestly, like, I hope they tell me what Aventurine does. Like, how does he fuck with Scott's department? I need to know. Because you know he can. Alright, let's see. We get the Memory Zone meme. So, death in the dream. My team can deal with that, I'm pretty sure. Shit, you're gonna make me use Saber? Okay, well that's fine, because as long as I have Cypher and Aventurine, I think we should be okay. That should be alright. I don't know what the proper team comp is for her. I don't even know if I have teams built for it, so this will be fine. Oh, right! Lancer was in this. I forgot he was even around. It's a mockery of a war, but you set it up so intricately. I don't get it. The 12 hours that reference the passage of time, and this moon placed right here at the heart of it all. Anyone with magecraft training can feel power continuously flowing into this place. But this world has no magecraft or mages. So, did you really design this Holy Grail war, old man? You don't exactly look like a mage. Oh. The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying by your master's side? That cowboy is in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue. What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, that'll save my metal clump of a master too, no? Let me offer you some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires. I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice. Entertainment spectacle. I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. I've been wondering what you could possibly put in the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this is a barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy, and manage to infuse a Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, a Holy Grail will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then the people of this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning of heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle. And the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes. Quite impressive insight, sir, from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel, and that means you. Miss Note. No. Blank. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm. Well, so much for Lancer. I did what you wanted me to do. Well done, old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris, but I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses, so simple, so ordinary. Enough, Odie. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise, now it's your turn. There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of the show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that's done, I will honor the end of my deal. Odie, it looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant, and now you expect me to take them all on? Don't be so modest. Unlike Grady, you are a true artist. You had the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power of the Holy Grail that is accumulated so you can crush them all. Then, this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale. Uh-huh. Are you sure about that?
Holy baby!
Holy baby! Oh, that's great. Is that how they censor him in Japanese? Where they just make him say, like, English words? Like, oh, I hope that's how they censor him, because that's really funny. Forkit, wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him? No signs of battle. This doesn't quite seem like something Lancer would do. Maybe he went fishing. For what I know about that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights just to walk away happy. Miss Note, I'm glad you're okay.
待った
Wait,
様子が
something's
おか
off.
しい
Miss Note, I trust that you've seen
Notes
Lancer
が
here, haven't you?
ここ
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach. But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life, so I asked him to take a break. And I must insist that every one of you take a break as well, until Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not, there will be no pain. Please leave your passion and ambitions on the stage, like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains, and rest. Uh-oh. Well, damn. We got Thanos. Oh, hey. I saw this joke. Why am I in Britain? Man, I can't believe finance from Britain. Amazing. Is this your homeland? Yes, I remember it all. Every tree, every blade of grass, the fields, the wind scent, and this town. Does Castor think she can trap me with these memories? This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
よアルトリウスじゃないか
Oh, Artorias. Here to draw the sword, are you? You're calling me Artorias? Is it Aiden? Artorias? Abyss Walker Artorias?
まあ試したくなる気持ちもわかるよ
I knew it. That Mage Merlin spun a tall tale, something about whosoever pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight would be able to resist that.
でもな
Being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture it. Right. I agree. I hope the Sword of the Stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorias. That is the male name I used. After all, a female king would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. We've returned to the moment right before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Castor would use monsters, foreign armies, or even dragons to trap us here. How I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still just a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. What a shame. She's created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. I'll find you a trampler. My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow this very path across the fields and reach the grasslands where Ector's house lies. Her dream was to become a horse girl! My brother did not suffer through 33,550,336 cycles of pain and death just to be fucking British. It do be like that though, doesn't it? Which is great. I love that. It's so funny. Who's Ector? He's the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father, in a sense. He always wore a stern expression, but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead. Sure, Saber. Just actually in Britain. Let's go. It's Tuesday, isn't it? Exactly. Poor Finan, the worst fate of all. He became British. There, beneath the tree, a tiny night doll rested, as if lost in a dream that would never end. Also, that's very derpy looking. If this is the soldier summoned by Castor, then they must be an incredibly powerful opponent. Whoa, that figure looks totally rad. I've never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses, honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You've never talked about your past. I don't remember a lot about my past. The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station. Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. It's because you don't have a past holding you back. I mean, I suppose. I'm curious about what, like, Celeron Hunter Stella looked like. I wonder what she was like. Prior to becoming an empty vessel for the Celeron. However the hell that happened. My earliest memory was boarding a train headed for the stars and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future. I became the person I wanted to be. A trash goblin! I became the person I wanted to be. I find it even funnier that, like, Stella's like, I became this person I wanted to become, and meanwhile it's her just, like, rummaging through trash and being absolutely unhinged at every possible turn. Chaotic neutral at its finest, I think. Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern, the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of, someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought that I would save Britain. But no kingdom lasts forever. I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had already warned me of all this before I drew the Sword of Selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. The only thing that can grant your wish would be the Holy Grail. Once, a king offered himself upon the altar, a lone sacrifice in exchange for a dream of paradise on earth. How eerily similar it all feels to what unfolded during the Charmony Festival in Benigoni. Let's see. Fun fact, Saber's real name being Altria was actually because of Type Moon going with a subpar localization team in the early days. He was supposed to be Artoria, but got licensed as Altria. They were legally obligated to stick with it. That's awesome. One little goof and they decided to stick with that? That's actually kind of hilarious. Love that. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserves to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That is how it should have been. Well, time to pick the sword.
剪定の剣
So, this is the sword in the stone?
この剣を抜かなかったらと
I have wondered countless times, had I not drawn this sword, or had there been someone more suited to be king,
私が王
would
に
Britain
つか
have
な
truly become the utopia I dreamed of?
ブリテンは理想
And
の
what
国
kind
と
of
なる
life
た
would
め
I
でし
have
ょう
lived?
剪定の剣を抜い
To
て
pull
王
out
と
the
なる
sword and become king? Or to give up and stay in my homeland, to quietly live out my days?
彼女は今
She's brought me back to the
私を
moment I
選
made
択
my
の時まで
choice.
も
Saber, do you wish to stay?
マス
Master,
ター
I'm
私
so
は
tired.
やはり馬が欲しい
I wish I had a horse to ride across these fields before the sun sets. Saber. You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In the moment she hesitated, the fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm lingering in the dream of another.
彼女はどこにでもいる少女です
She was nothing more than an
王
ordinary
を
girl.
演じるのは大
Playing the
変
part
な
of a
苦痛を
king
伴う
was
という
already
の
painful
に
enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits?
それ剣も栄光も捨て
Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the
楽しむ
sidelines.
さあその英雄の仮面を
I'll help all of
外
you
してあげ
remove
ま
the
しょう
hero's garish makeup bit
あ
by
なたた
bit
ちの最初
until
の
I've
選
wiped away
択
even
を
the choice you've made to
こ
become
れ
a
までに
hero,
味わってき
until
た
I've
苦
wiped away
難
all
を
the pain you've
消し去っ
endured
てあ
on
げ
this
ま
thorny
す
road. That's why this specific version of Saber is different from the other understood versions of the same Saber. Oh, because they actually use like a different name for it. Interesting.
皆さんに平凡で幸せな人生を用意しました
I've prepared a simple and happy life for all of you in this show, including you, Stella. Now.
それでここに残るのか新入り
Oh, are we gonna see the alternate ending to the beginning of the game where we stayed as a researcher on Herta space station? So newcomer, you
君
staying?
みたいなやつが宇宙ステーションヘルタに入れたの
Someone
は
like you
一
has
生分の
already
運を
burned through
使った
all
か
your
らだ
luck
と思うけど
just trying to get
一
into
応
the
確
Herta
認
space
しておく
station.
よ
But I'll go through all the motions and confirm it anyway.
地理科の仕事は君が
Just
思
so
って
you
るほど
know,
楽じゃないか
working
ら
in the
ね
Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think. You don't know who I am? Guess you're the real newcomer here.
まったく
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts. But I'm the galactic baseballer!
それが
And I'm the cosmic geographer. I defeated Tatalov.
なんだそれ
Who's that, a game character? But I'm a nameless, I don't belong here.
おいおい正気か
You dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup in the medical department.
まあ気持ちはわから
I'm
ん
a
で
bit
も
a
ない
fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So tell me, what great deeds have you done? I face tanked the Doomsday Beast's ultimate.
ああ聞い
Oh,
た
I
こと
heard
あ
of
るよ
that.
それ
Apparently, a valuable relic
宇
was
宙
stolen
ス
from
テー
the
ション
space
のコレクショ
station.
ンが盗
It
ま
was
れて
swallowed by a
正
mysterious
体不明な
intruder,
侵入者に
which
飲ま
then
れたんだ
led to
ろ
an attack from the
しか
Antimatter
も
Legion.
ミスヘルタの助けがなかっ
If
た
it
ら
weren't for Madame
僕
Herta
たちは
stepping in to
とっ
handle
く
the
に宇宙の
crisis,
木図
we'd
に
all
な
be
って
burnt to a
た
crisp by now.
ところで
Any
その
idea who
正
that
体不明
mysterious
の侵
intruder
入者が
was?
誰かそう
Yep, you
お
guessed
嬢
it.
さんの
It
ことだ
was
よ
you, lass. The
け
only
ど
reason you got a
心
job
優しい
here
アスター所
is
長
that
が
lead researcher
特
Asta
別に
took
ここ
pity
の
on
仕事
you.
をき
I defeated Fantilia on the Xianzhou.
この間
You mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus?
噂じゃ
From what I heard,
あいつ
her
の
plan
目
was
論見
foiled by the
は楽の
general
将
general
軍
the
に阻止さ
Lafu.
れたって聞い
The
たよ
Xianzhou people paid a
け
heavy
ど
price for
先
it.
週人も大きな
So
代
don't
償を
use
払
someone
った
else's
とか
tragedy as your bragging material.
は
I woke Pentaconi from its eternal slumber.
なるほど
Let me guess. Next you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar. I even became a shareholder there. This man looks at you with exasperation written all over his face, visibly biting back a snarky remark. I don't know what to say.
ははそういうこ
Oh,
とか
I know what's happening now. The The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work. You probably ate too much of that Memoria too, and thought these illusions were real. Why else would you believe you were nameless aboard the Express? Still playing the collab? Yeah. We got a little sidetracked talking about anime for a while, and then now I'm like beating Scott's ass. I think I'm getting pretty close to the end though. We did get to like the very amusing line of going to Ides Elysiae and Saber's like, wait, why am I in Britain? Which is just great. I love that. Poor finance from Britain. Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now? But I did board the Express. You tried to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response. I don't know. But was that answer truly what you thought? Or was it some sort of elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. About the Astral Express, about the Nameless, like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade, and suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the Express back then? On that split-second impulse. It no longer matters. The researcher in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort. Or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually, he speaks. Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Energy's expenditure report from the past 6 months. Schedule research meetings for the upcoming month. Collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while. Isn't this the Department of Cosmic Geography? Don't be so surprised. Our department's at the bottom of the food chain on the station. This work happens all the time. I'm off, Stella. Be sure to do your job well. He turns to leave, yet could not help himself from looking back at you. Yeah, sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made different choices? No. Come on. Don't worry about what ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they? This is all wrong. You scream internally, but the fury is fleeting. Are they gonna really make me sort out like expenditures and shit? Don't make me do boring office work. Poor deliverer can't catch a break. Yeah, he's got it bad. You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack given that you're new. Now get to work. What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start? Let's see. I'll sort by mood. You're too slow. Keep going like this and you'll still be here when the Amberwood makes their next hammer swing. Why don't you do it yourself? You're on the verge of shouting, but then a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. Is this really what you want? Take a breath, don't lash out, focus on what you truly need to do. Stella is impulsive as fuck. Don't you take away her impulsivity from her. Take out the baseball bat and give him a good beating. The bat you always have at your side is no longer there. Then again, did you ever really have it in the first place? I quit. But where would you go? Is there anywhere you can go? You're young with no special talents. Isn't your best bet a cushy job full of benefits, clocking in every day until the world ends? Dude, don't... Oh, God, that's too real, man. That's too fucking real and depressing. Don't do that. Complete the basic tasks. Look how they massacred my girl. Yeah, right? They gave her a boring office job. What are you just standing around for? You think space bionic snails are gonna do the work for you? I'm gonna do it by mood again. Yes, that's it. Calmly and nicely drop the fight. By now, the job feels like second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. No! Scylla's not cut out for office work. Did you know human memory cannot stimulate non-existent things? Never having taken this path, you cannot possibly imagine the Department of Cosmic Geography's research content. You can say what I'm telling you. I am you. At least a fragment of your subconscious. The final cry before blank blank. You don't belong here. Quick, hurry. She's become aware. I blank 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 blank. Now you must blank on your own.
ここの経費生産書いくら片付けてもキリがない
Let's see. Oh, okay. So it's just like her writing notes to herself is kind of a thing. 3 slices of blank purchased from Bellabog. The following is a brief description of the environment in which the blank was discovered, alongside a detailed analysis of its components. The blank primarily revolves around trailblazing and can be roughly categorized into the heroic spirit, blank, adventurous experiences, companions, and blank. Blank, with unique properties purchased from the Lafu. The analysis of its nature is as follows. For detailed experimental procedures, please refer to the project report. The gaze of the Eon had no significant impact on the fundamental nature of the blank. There is a potential for escaping blank, but no one can truly break free from blank. Do not step onto the stage. Do not aspire to become a hero. There, you'll only find blank, 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 and blank. Do not go down that sorrowful path. It's like they're trying to argue back and forth in her head.
あの人見覚えがあるような
Oh, hey! What's up, dude?
どこかで会ったことがないかと聞きたいのであれば
If you're gonna ask me, have we met before, my answer is gonna be no. See, you definitely know me. You glance at his work tag. On it, just a single letter. A. Department. Domestic Services. Wait, Suspend is a space station to have a Domestic Services department.
ええ
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here? You should have been one of the summoned heroic spirits.
まあ
I get it, I
君も
really
その気
do.
合いか
Dozens of researchers come up to
毎
me
日
every
多く
day,
のスタ
all
ッフが
claiming they don't belong
私
here.
今の生活に満足していないか
They
ら
think they should be
自
somewhere
分の
else
居場所
because
は
life
別
isn't
にあ
going
る
their
と勘違い
way.
するのだろう
Or it's just another dressed up excuse to
それ
escape
は現
reality.
実からその少年を叩き直さない限り
As long as your
他の場
instinct
所へ
is
逃げ
just to
たと
back
ころで
down and
同じだ
run, you'll run out of the
いずれ
places to
生き残
go,
るを
even
失う
if you manage to get out of this place.
私から見れば
Personally,
ここの暮らしは十
this
分
place
に
isn't
生
so
まれている
bad.
と思うがね
No world-threatening crises, no
世界
freaks
が
trying
危
to
機
end
に瀕してもい
humanity.
なければ
The kitchen's convenient
人類
too,
を滅ぼそうとする
though the
強靭な
ingredients are a bit
中
odd.
まあ宝石を
We still got a little
有
girl
利
who
に使うお嬢
throws
様は
around
ここにもい
gemstones
る
like
が
dirt, but it's
大
pretty
多
much
数
a
の人
utopia
にと
for
っ
most
ては
people.
理想郷平凡な日々
There's no turning back when you
Never.
leave your ordinary life behind.
失えば
You glance at him, wanting to say something, but decided not to.
どうだ
Change your mind?
おかしな考えは
I
い
knew
くら
it.
か収まっ
You
た
don't
か
really want to leave, do you? Days pass. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Scylla would sooner eat that paperwork than file it. You know what? You're absolutely correct, and I can prove it. I can prove it. I gotta go to my TikTok for this, though. I gotta find it's been a while since I've seen it, but I'll find it. I'll find it right now. I gotta go back a ways, though, because it's been a bit since I've seen this video. I may just have to go look for it. Yeah, here we go.
Science.
Here we go. The proof of it right here. How we know how Stella would really behave? This.
Science is my witness. You will fall.
Told you she'd straight up eat that thing. She would eat that thing. She doesn't file paperwork. She'll consume it. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest, before it's resolved, you should take a break.
限界だ
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore.
それに
But deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
自分がいるべき場所じゃないと思う
Wait, I'm gonna sleep at my desk? Where the hell is my bed? drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sink.
ウーサーという王の話をしましょう。
Let me tell you a story about a king named Uther.
私が現れる前、
He ruled the people of Britain
ブリ
before
テ
I
ン
showed
の
up,
民を率いていた
and
のが
after my
彼でした。
appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon
そ
to
して
protect his
私が
people,
現れた後、
a battle that ended in
彼は
defeat.
民をそれでも人々は
Even so, people still called him the
彼を
greatest
最も偉
king.
大な王と称え
What do you think made him a hero? The courage he exhibited as a human.
ウーサー王は
He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail.
しかし
But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest nights.
真っ暗な
Deliverance? Deliver? Kevin mentioned?
となったのです。私たちの
Kevin's real name is Uther.
今の姿と異なりますが、
The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie.
次なる英
It
雄
will
の道を
shine for
照らし
ages,
続け
lighting
る
the
のです。
way to the next hero.
あの名を失ったサーバン
The
ト、
heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as a stage,
そう呼ん
and
でい
she
ました。
used her noble phantasm to erase the star's
彼女は
radiance.
しかし、
But Master,
マスタ
if you still have courage, if you're still
ー、
willing
も
to
しあ
become
なた
that
にまだ
star,
勇気があり、
then all the spectators who have seen
今なお
you
星になる
will
ことを
also
望むの
step
であ
onto
れ
the
ば、
stage, becoming heroes themselves.
あなたを見つめる観客もまた舞台
There's no reality where Ellie would call him
英雄
Uther.
となるでしょう。
No, absolutely not. She would not. She'd make fun of him for that.
つい
Look
偉
at
そうな
me,
ことを言ってし
talking
まい
big all of
ま
a
した。
sudden and doing a bad imitation of
これ
Merlin.
は
Where are you?
私は舞台に立つべき人を
I'm
待
waiting
ち
for
なが
someone
ら
who's about to take the
草
stage.
原を馬で駆け
I'm
て
also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end. Master, for
あな
me
たの夢も
and for
私の
you.
夢も。変な夢。
What a strange dream. I should get back to work.
今日の仕事を終わらせないと。
Oh, what's up, dude? Oi, lass. If you're here to slack off, you're a bit late. This place is already full of capacity. I'm a model research employee, she said without any sense of irony. Then I guess I'm a model fisherman. Okay, what is this fisherman gag? Is that like a fate thing with him? I feel like I don't get it. Well, no worries. You work here, and I'll slack off. We each get what we need. For now, you ignore the security department staff, their careless attitude, and lower your head to resume your task. You've got this. You're not losing some grown-up who's slacking all day. First on the list, a quantitative analysis of microphage cluster inheritance on planetary magnetic fields. 15 attendees. Must be scheduled within the next 2 days. Let's just do this. Sorry, there are no conferences available at your requested time. The conference rooms are always fully booked even at night. People here really are workaholics. Part of Kukulane's history? Okay. Wait. You're the Stellaron they keep talking about, right? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Youngmans like you really should find a mentor, learn some skills, and carve your own path. Live like a true hero, no strings attached. Ignore the distractions around you. Let's look at the next meeting details. The effects of starquake phenomena on the artistic expression of researchers. 2 attendees, no time constraints. A century later. Something stirs in your memory. Sparks from an engine streaking past the space station. The faint weightlessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Wait, no, none of that is real. Researcher, you should be focusing on your task at hand. You still got 899 more meetings to schedule. You better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. What? Monthly budget review. Alright, including 2 new system-generated meetings, just 897 more to go. The list is done. Visit for my PC specialists. That's right, exactly. You're in the zone now, handling the work before you with practice ease. Visit from Express.
ところでお嬢ちゃん、釣り
You
に
ever
興味は
tried
ねえ
fishing, lass?
外
Don't be
は
fooled
深
by
海
the
だ
vacuum
が
outside. There's
意
still
外
plenty
と
to
釣れる
catch.
もん回遊する無形の箱
There's a migrating invisible carp. The silicon based up on fish that put up a fight. I even caught a trotter last
この
time.
前の
Although you are exhausted beyond measure, the man's expression moves you. Your entertainment during a momentary respite from work, a fishing rod. Life at the space station isn't as bleak as you thought. Maybe this is your
そうい
utopia.
や請求列車がまた来るらしい
By the way, I heard the Astral Express is coming back and we'll be stopping at the space station for a while. Wanna go check it out just for fun?
あの時私は請
The
求列車の
Express. I
誘い
turned
を
down the
断ったけ
invitation
ど
back then.
その選択は
Did I
本
really
当
make
に
the
正
right
しかった
choice?
んだろうか
Well, let's go see. Are we gonna actually pull up the Express people, or is it just gonna be like others that aren't them?
久しぶりね
Long time no see,
最近の
Stella.
調子はどう？
How's life been on the space station? It's been really bad.
そうなの何か
I see.
困ってることがあるな
If
ら
things are tough, you could always talk to
アスタに相談して
Asta.
みたら
She's sure to help you out.
どっちから私たちは
We traveled to many places after we parted ways.
あんたと
Bellabog,
別
the
れて
Shinju
から
Lafu,
いろんな場
Penacony.
所に行ったの
They were both good and bad memories
Better
along the
Better.
way. How's Don Hung doing?
タンコタンコは
Danko.
いろいろあった
It
けど
isn't an easy journey, but he's back
結
from
局ラ
Lafu
フに
now.
帰ったわ
After all, that's where he's from. How about Mr. Yang?
ベルトは列車を降りたわ
Have you ever heard of the planet called
地
Earth?
球って知って
Soon
る
after
かしら
Don Hung left us, Welt found his way back
Danko
home
が
just as he
列車を離れ
hoped.
た
Let's
後
pray he makes it there safely.
彼も念願の故郷への帰り道を見つけたの
You think this is
無事に
like
たどり
their
着け
way
る
of
といいんだ
hinting
け
at,
ど
at stuff? That eventually we'll have a way to go back to Earth at some point? I feel like they're gonna absolutely avoid it because it would interfere with like Impact Third story. Potentially. I mean, it's supposed to be like post on Odyssey 2, so like I guess that really depends. How's Pom Pom? Himiko frowns, as if her question has caught her off guard. An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You never boarded the Express, so who is this Pom Pom you speak of?
どこで車掌の名前を聞いたのかしら
Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Don Hung tell you?
パムなら相変わらずよ
Pom Pom is still the same,
でも
but with fewer and fewer people in
立て続けに
Express, it
乗
must be
客が
getting
減って
lonely
しま
for
ったか
them.
らたまに考えるの
I sometimes wonder
Must
what
he-
would have happened if
Another
you'd come with
key,
us.
Anthony,
Said the
Anthony,
Trailblazer expedition doesn't leave room
何
for
か変
regrets
わっ
and
て
what
たのか
ifs.
しらってでも残念
The
なが
idea
ら
that if it weren't for
開
us,
拓の
what would have
旅
been
に
back home by now
後
is...
悔とかも
Yeah,
しもなんて存在しないのよ
you
ね
do have to wonder about that. What about March 7th?
みつきちゃんは
March? I'm not sure how to put it.
なんて言ったらいいか
I hope that friend from the garden can cure her.
ガーデンの人が
What? Like, I'm assuming timeline-wise, this would be set, like, sometime before we went to Amphorius. But now they're referencing, like, March having issues and Black Swan affecting her. Which is, like, Amphorius-related things. So, what the fuck? When does this even slot in the timeline now? Is Express still in need of passengers?
七死人の生活は楽じゃないからここを離れた後
Life as a nameless isn't
一時
easy.
的に新しい乗客が
After we
数
left the
人
space
増えた
station,
け
we
ど
did have some passengers traveling with us
今
for a
は
short
各々
time,
の
but
目
they've
的
all
の
gone
た
their
め
separate
に
ways now.
列車を最近
Our friends from the International Peace Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot.
って進めてく
That
れたの
planet should have been destroyed by the Anti-Matter
あそ
Legion
こは
long
ずいぶん
ago,
前に
but we've been
反物
picking up
質レギ
multiple
オン
distress
に
signals
滅ぼ
from
されたは
there.
ずなんだけど最近何度も
Started
救難
before
信
when
号
you
が発
didn't
信され
leave
てる
on
ん
the
ですって
Express, and now you've been here a while. Started before when you didn't leave on the Express, and now you've been here a while. Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, okay, so, like, in the context of, like, what's actually happening in this event, this is, like, we went back to Penacony, and we're having this whole thing with Saber and everything else. This is still happening, and I'm assuming that the whole Fate event happens before we go to Amphorius, right? So that would imply that, like, the stuff that they're using to create this scene comes from Stella's memories. So March having some issues and having Black Swan needing to resolve it, Stella should not know right now if this happens prior to us going to Amphorius, because we didn't know about March's situation. So what? I'm very confused about that one. about how that, like, is this like a sort of like foreshadowing thing, or is this actually happening, like, because they haven't talked about Emphorius, so like this would, I assume, be before that, but that's curious for sure.
今回はそのついでに宇宙ステー
We're
ション
stopping
に
at
立
the
ち寄
spaceship
って
for a while to meet some old
友達の顔を
friends.
見
You
よう
can
と
join
思っ
us
たわ
and
け。
leave with us this time if you want.
ねえ、よか
Let
っ
them
た
have
ら
their timeline
今度こ
fuckery.
そ私たちと一緒に行
I
か
can't
ない？
help but not think about that, you know. I'll pack my bags right away. Is that really how you feel? Shouldn't the Astro Express doesn't change your life for the better? What then? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, and death steeped in despair? What would you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a dead weight on the Express? What if a nameless gives their life to save you, yet everyone suddenly wishes you just leave? What will you do? Think about it. What answer should you give?
ちょっと考えさせて。
Think about it
列車が出
I'll make
発す
sure
る
to
まで
give
に
you my
返
answer
事するから。
before the Express
ええ、
leaves.
それで構わないわ。
Okay, I respect your choice no matter what you pick.
疲れた。とりあえず戻ろう。請求列車は。
Let's see. Let's take another nap. In this context, Camelot is probably Edostar. Yeah, I guess that would make sense. Like, assuming that in this alternate timeline here, then it would be like they went to Pentacone and had all of those issues. But March didn't have any issues, and this is only an onset of going to Emphorius. So you do have to wonder about, like, why that would be mentioned here if Stella didn't actually know about March having problems at this point in time, in the timeline, in reality. A peaceful dream stirred by birdsong beyond the window. However, can a robin really sing in the vacuum of
無
space?
実の罪で投獄された。ある
Let me
鳥
tell
の
you
話
the
をし
story
ま
of a
しょう。
bird who was imprisoned wrongfully.
その鳥
She
は
was
歌
once
手
a
だったの
singer,
ですが、
thrown into a dark cell
権
for
力者
composing
に好まれ
songs
ない
the
曲を
powerful
作った
did
た
not
め
like.
に牢獄の中で
The
鳥は
bird
多く
heard
の
many
嘆きの
voices of
声を
sorrow,
聞きました。
so she sang for the
So
others
こで彼
trapped
女は
inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up.
最終的に
In the end,
鳥は
the
一
bird
つの
broke
懐
free
中時計と
with a pocket watch,
一匹
a
の
wolf,
狼
and countless
そして
companions by
数
her
えきれ
side.
ない仲間たちと共にそうして自由を得た
The
鳥
bird
は
believed that she would
新
begin
た
a
な
new
人
life
生を
after
始
getting
められ
freedom.
ると思ってい
She
ま
would
した。
shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless.
しかし
But she
そ
was
れは
wrong.
間違いでした。
Pentacone soon became
キノコの実は
unrecognizable.
瞬く間
The
に変わ
songs
り
she
果て
sang, the films she starred
鳥の
in,
歌も
and even her
出
own
演した
life
映画も
were all locked away in a
その
cage
生
called
活も
money, turned
す
into
べて
mere
お
commodities.
金映画会社は
The movie studio wanted to
ただ
turn
美
the
しいだ
bird
け
into
の
a
シンボ
symbol
ル
of
にし
beauty,
ようとしてい
but
ま
the
した
bird
が
longed to escape from this
彼
suffocating,
自身は
filthy gutter.
その一すると
They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced
新
chick,
しいひな鳥に
and
代わりを
smothered
務
her
め
with
させ
slander and rumors,
汚れた
leading
噂
her
と
to a
憶測で
disgraceful
鳥の
end.
首をそれで
So,
あ
you
なた
seek
は
revenge
自
on
分の
those who
汚名を着
tarnished
せ
your
た人
name?
たちにいいえ
No,
その逆で
the
す
exact opposite.
この
When I
世界
returned
に
to this
戻っ
world,
て
I
きた
realized there was no one left to take
私
revenge
は
on.
復讐だからこそ
Instead, I will
今は
reclaim the
奪
name
わ
they
れた
took
名
from
前を
me
取り戻し
and
て
erase every
自
single
分
work
の
I've ever
全ての
produced.
作品
I'll
を
destroy every trace of my
消し去り
existence
たい
as
と思っ
blank.
ています囚われ奪われた経験があるの
No
な
more
ら
birds!
聖杯戦争を終わらせようとしている
Why do
マスター
birds
の
fly,
兵たちも
Crail?
今
Why do
ここで
birds fly?
宝具に閉じ込め
Let
て
me tell you the
おくべきではない
story
わ
of the Charmony Dove. Do we not want to have a third bird conversation across Hoyo games now? Let's just keep doing it. Every game needs to have one now.
オーディさんはあなたの願いを
Old
叶
Odie
え
may
ら
be
れ
able
る
to
かも
fulfill
しれ
your
ないけれ
wish,
ど
but the cost he
きっとそれ
demands
に
is
見
far
合った
greater.
対価を要求してくる
As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
それはよオーディはピノコの
Odie
よう
is
に
nothing
悟
more
る
than a
害虫です
parasite
から
feeding on Pentacone.
当然信用
Of
は
course
して
I
い
won't
ま
trust
せん
him. But you're different,
です
Master.
が彼の
He's a
目的は
worm who has a
あくまで
wish for the
聖
Holy
杯から
Grail,
得られる
yet
利
there's
益だ
nothing the
け
Holy Grail can do to sway you.
宝具を解除してほ
If
し
you
いなら
want to stop my noble
令状で命
phantasm,
じてくだ
you'll
さ
have
い
to force me with the command
あ
spell.
の人たちが
Come,
契
Master,
約と
take
法
away my
律を
free
盾に
will, just like how they
私の
took
名
away
前
my
と
name
未
and
来を
career
奪
with
っ
their
たように
contracts and laws.
さあそんなことしないわ
You
あ
know
な
I
ただっ
won't
て
do
分か
that,
ってい
Miss
るで
Note.
しょ
Let's make a
今まで
wager.
賭け事
Though
なん
I've
てし
never
たこ
once
とは
gambled
ない
in my
けれど
life. Taking away from adventuring, huh? Ah! we need to have a bird conversation in Zindalis now, too. All of them need bird conversations. Every single one. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them. I will wait and see. The bird song fades into silence. I feel like I had a strange dream, but the details keep slipping away. My body feels so heavy, but I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through. Alright, what do we got over here? How many days has it been since you started working at the space station? 30, 90, even longer? Do you still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposals from all levels of researchers. By now, it's second nature, something you could do with your eyes closed. Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. Breeze through the work. Still thinking about the Express? You've been wrestling with that choice for ages and still haven't made up your mind. They'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wonders and encounters. I want to leave. I don't know where to go. If you board the Express, what waits for you may be nothing but danger and the terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come to an end. Let me go! What, fucking assholes won't let me do it. I hate it here. Yeah. So you are glad you stayed. No ticket, no bat, no danger, just a quiet, peaceful, and undisturbed life. The work you had piled up took far too much time. 1 day, 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astral Express again. You're tired. Find a room to take a break. Let me out of this! Let me out of this hell! Isn't that our Celeron girl? I was about to mix you a drink, but since you're still underage, I'll hold off for now. I was once a trailblazer on the Express. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either. So, do you want to board the Express? Yeah. Every year there are researchers who want to go with the Express, but when it's time to leave, they all back down without fail. They know they're just seeking an escape from their stressful lives instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their life. So what do you really want? I want to go on an adventure into the unknown. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something? Yet, had everyone turned back because of their fear of regrets, humanity would have never produced any heroes. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to Trailblazers, and to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. Do you know what it is? A shabby little trinket that left a trace in history because of one person's silly wish. The Express may have already left, or it may not have, but if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there is no Express? If you truly believe you are a Nameless, there is only one thing left for you to do. I must set off. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Fuck off, you cultists. I need to be a Stepford wipe the fuck up. Nope, I'm not doing this. Fuck out of my way, nerds. Get out of my way, you nerds. Stop. The future of the nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelvin, the nameless who are better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return. So you finally admit that I'm a nameless?
やっと認めてくれた。
The voices that once spoke to you fell silent in an instant. They never spoke again. Yeah, you fucking nerds. Get out of here. I have adventuring to go do. Alright, what do we got over here? Oh, it's like Saber's sword. No, it's not Saber's sword. It's our bat. A bat. Plain, unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. Plain and unimpressive, they say, but that's a pretty impressive looking bat, to be honest. You believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
それを抜いたが最後。
Would you still pull this weapon out, even if it'll bring about a tragic end? Yeah, bitch, I'm ready.
マーリンにも同じように警告されたこと
That's what Merlin told me to do.
だから私は
Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all.
優しく
Isn't
て
that what
穏
you've
や
been
かな
looking
夢
for all
を
this
紡
time?
いで差し上げたの。
Not really.
確かに。
I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the sword of the selection.
ですが私は
But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword of the stone for overestimating
攻めることは
herself.
できません。
She just wanted to deliver something from disaster.
たとえ身の程
Just
知ら
like
ず
the
であっ
king
たとして
who
も
challenged the white dragon.
か
Hey, it's our besties. We haven't seen. I feel like I haven't seen them in ages.
もし再び選択の機会が
If
あ
I
る
was given another chance to make my own choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time.
マスター
Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now let's leave this place
私と
together.
共にここから離れましょう。
Yeah, I'm ready to go back to violence, please. Boring office work sucks
必
ass.
ず後悔する
You'll
ことに
regret
なり
this.
ますよ。
Not really. Grab the bat.
後悔なんか絶対しない。
I'll never regret. I'll embrace the Camelot heritage and wield my baseball bat. You can't stop it. Let's fucking go.
どうしてそんなに無謀な勇気を持てるのですか。
Alright, time to kick this thing's ass.
後悔という感情を知らないとでも言うのですか。
I have no idea if this team's gonna work very well for this.
涙
I didn't have Silverwolf to like add, you know, weaknesses to this, but it should be okay. Having adventure, I think, will probably help us quite a bit. Damn, they stole Saber from me already. Nah, you can let her go now.
涙
Then again, I don't necessarily need Saber to do this. Bam!
私がそんな愚か者
I can't become a fool like you.
あなたたちの選択を認める
Everyone
わけ
is
にはい
after
きません。
being rude. They're trying. Go, Saber! Do your damage.
一人なら嘘でも万人なら本当だよ。ほらいっと
God, I love Cypher so much. That girl is so silly.
涙雨
I'm gonna miss her when we leave Emporius.
触れては触れ
And you're
生き
done.
ていた頃と同じように
I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
舞台に立つのが
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note.
どうして
Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
私が歌えば
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent, and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed. After so many amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable, and now I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist. Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you on behalf of Penacony. Asna. Even if they had trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. Oh shit! That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker, Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville. Please, no more. I don't want to hear more. With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Good on you, Robin. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself. This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out onto the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears. Meanwhile, the master and their servants, freed from the dreamscape, did something. I sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete their ritual. The last 2 servants left are Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us? Or will it be both? With the enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail, it looks like we're in for a brutal fight. I think we'll be fine. 3 against 2, the advantage is mine. I'll once again select too easy in the next survey. GG easy, let's go. Master, I swear on the sword that I will protect you, no matter the cost. Boots on the others got out, should I go check on them? Yeah, I mean we can, it's fine. A different life? Penacony's dream puzzles are pure cancer. Charmony Festival nearly killed me, and that servant's fantasy almost finished the job. So, where'd she put you? I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live a life as an obedient serf, and gave up on even the thought of gambling. Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there. And you? Where'd she send you? Me, I had a long-awaited reunion. As they talked, Boothill had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. I'm ready. I wonder who they're gonna actually have us fight. Sup, losers? Yo, if it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality marble, can you use those long legs of yours well enough? This is the first thing I hear after I got out. Darn it, my head's still killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all have fish heads on their necks. With enemies on the way, the 2 servants were more than ready to fight. Well, time to go kick somebody's ass. Odie, what the fuck are you up to? Why even do all this nonsense? This feels like you just kind of wasted everyone's time, and for what? Entertainment? Looks like Lady Asana, or Asna, has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you've got to handle the most critical parts yourself. Old fudgehead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war. You practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're gonna wish for immortality. Oh? I've lived for 10 Amber eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones. Then, are you trying to crush your business rivals? I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master. What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business. Good point, but I'm still very curious about your little scheme. Mr. Odie, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things? Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after. It couldn't possibly be for money, could it? Why not? I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty rap, and Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A holy grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. This ritual works, that Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Amber eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern. What a crude wish. What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. Fucking capitalism, my guy, Jesus. The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No! What truly underpins and supports this city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities. Oh, my guy. That is like the most cynical, boring fucking thing ever. No matter what your plans may be, there can only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. The head of this old desperate fogey with broken dreams is what I call a real trophy. You see this evil man's old head as a trophy? I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer. Damn. Seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the other shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with contract, using precise, logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for, masters and servants? Dude, you don't know us very well at all. Literally no one here wants to use the Grail for fucking anything. This far into the show, are you trying to make me laugh? A Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master? Nah. We need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces. Our opinions rarely align, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Venturine? It's nice to play as a hero of justice now and then, isn't it? I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie. Master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. We made this choice together. I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I do not fulfill will end here. If you're all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge of this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War. But who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No. They are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself? A person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue? Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnet, Odie, reflected in the history of Penacony, would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history. You got your answer? The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug madly devouring wealth! Oh, okay, another swarm. Well, I guess we're fighting a bug. Oh, they're not gonna let me auto battle this. I actually have to fight it this time. Oh, so some slaps, by the way. Alright, let's see. Saber, what do you do here? Activate my spell command. The command spell has fully charged energy for Saber. Time to unleash Noble Phantasm. Alright, get fucking wrecked, nerds. Yeah, kill the stupid bugs. Let's see. I guess we'll do this. Saber's kind of doing some damage here. She's doing the numbers. Well, time to do this. Phase 1 done. Okay, let's see. I think we can hold off on doing Acheron's ult for a moment. Nope. Go away, bugs! Bye! Let's see, let's do defense. And I guess that will do Acheron stuff. No bugs get to move today. Alright, let's do it again. Bam! And it's dead. Bye, Bug Odie. With the command spell, unleash your Noble Phantasm. Shatter the Holy Grail. As you command. Sick ass guitar riff though, damn.
ようやく
It's finally over.
終わりましたね。
Is this Grand Theater ever gonna see a day of peace? I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and Dreamweavers.
心配しなくてもこの
I
古
need
い
to feel
建
bad
物
for a
は
heritage building
何百って
insured with
保険に
hundreds
入
of
ってる
different
から大丈
policies.
夫だよ。
Old Odie would never allow
おじさ
himself
ん
to
は
lose
お
a
金に
single
関
coin
する
over
問題
that.
あの野郎
So he dragged everyone into this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows, and none of you were gonna make him pay for it?
自分は匠の見物かよ
Make him pay for my emotional damage!
残念だけど今回の事件で負傷した
Why
マ
is
ス
it
ターは
gacha
一人
games
もい
always
な
had
い
the best soundtracks? You know what? Good question. Hoyo also has some banging soundtracks though. Like every game they got has some pretty good shit in it. Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy and sky-high compensation. And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. Silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony. So the IPC is still the final winner of it all. Say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders. These Penaconian rules stinking of money won't keep me down. Lance, let's go take care of that old fudger.
そうしたいのは山々だが
Master, well, I'm all in on that suggestion. Time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, our servants need to go back to where we belong. Who are you again? Such a shame. Brother, if we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
銀が一ときたか
Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to.
別れのこと
Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us bros. Let's not ruin the good run we've had together. Till we meet again, buddy. Bro, we haven't seen your ass like at all this entire collab. What are you on about? You showed up at the beginning, got like knocked that hell out by Saber, disappeared for a while, got captured, and then now you're leaving. You have done nothing the entire time. At least Saber and Archer did some shit.
お前らとは
And you two. Seriously, why can I never get a proper fight with you?
そうでしょうか。
Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you.
知っての通り私
You
は
know me, just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me.
待って
I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views for leaving for good.
マスターそろそろお別れ
And so it is time to say goodbye. Master, I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little
その
work.
服装のセンスは
But as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail War.
だがサーバントとして
What is with him like
今回
shitting
の
on
聖杯戦争
Aventurine's
で
outfit?
君と同行できたことを
He just can't let that shit go. He keeps coming back to it.
誇張した言葉と華やかな装飾の下
I
に
can
は
still see the determined heart of the child you once were underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant
た
flair.
まには正義の味
You
方にな
know,
るのも
it would feel pretty good to be the
悪くない
hero of justice once in a while.
別
Let's
れる
skip
時く
the
らい
last minute
人の心の分
psychoanalysis.
析は
Alright?
勘弁してく
When
れ
it comes to fashion,
それに
you're not much better
そ
than
の
me,
センスの話
guardian
な
of
らお互い様じゃ
humanity.
ないかな
Brings up a
そう
good
言われて
point.
みれば
Why would I, a
そもそも
guardian of humanity, get
人類の
summoned to a
守護者
world
である
without the
私は
counterforce?
アーチャー。
Archer,
あ
you
なた
should
が
know
こ
why
こ
you were
に呼ばれ
summoned
た理由
here.
は明白でしょ。
You were summoned as a heroic spirit. A hero,
英
huh?
雄か
I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream.
いい夢を見たと思っておこう
A faint smile tugged at the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon, only the final pair of master and servant remained. Alright, Saber, what do you got for me?
あなたの召喚に応じて、
I'm glad I was
こ
summoned
の
to this
不思議な
strange
世
world
界
and
を
get to
旅
experience
する
it
こと
with
が
you.
できて。
I'm not great at farewells. Anything else you want to say to me?
夢の中で、
I saw your fears in your dream, but Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human.
ですが、
The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve.
未知へ英雄になる前に
Even Heracles was just a child before becoming a hero.
今はまだ
You
力
may
が
not be
足りない
strong
かも
enough
しれま
now,
せん
but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire
銀
cosmos.
河を照らす
Who's Heracles? You're talking about people we don't know who the fuck they are.
マスター。
Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. As the lumen flux dimmed, the valiant girl knight faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. Heracles is Hercules. Yeah, I mean, I know that, but I find it really funny that, like, literally Stella's response is, who the hell is Heracles? That was the option I chose. She's like, who the fuck is this? And Saber's like, whatever. I'm not going to explain this to you. Just leaves. Amazing, truly. At the same time, Dreamflux Reef, other stuff was happening. The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it, much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Their grandstanding is funny compared to Stella's unserious nature. Yeah. Pissing off Archer with our fuckery was still probably the highlight for me. Just, like, annoying the shit out of him. He's like, oh my god, could you please? Are all of you children? He just can't with us. And I'm like, yes. This is the kind of response I live for. Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber eras have passed, and out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, are all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us. Old Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends? No, it's just another part of your business deal. Grady, or perhaps I should address you now as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all. I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations. That'll be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals, no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you put in, apart from cold, hard cash? The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation. Memories of a flop director like Grady? Do enlighten me, what worth do those hold? His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker. When it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare. He had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown, and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now I'm more curious about you, sir. You spent so much money only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady? A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure. In that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave. Alright, it's your turn, Miss Asuna. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that? Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear. And watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you. Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead. You know what? Honestly, Asuna, I fucking feel you, girl. Odie's a fucking asshole. Now that's a heartfelt confession. Asuna, I do hope your wish comes true one day. At the same time, aboard the Express. Far from the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the rider class stays at the sidelines. Oh yeah, right. Fucking Pom Pom was supposed to have summoned somebody. As a rider, he once built an unsinkable little ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once a nameless who rode the stars aboard the Interstellar Express. Centuries have passed. Now, as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him here. Back? Welcome back. Our seventh is always bringing up bizarre and curious things. One time she even brought something back called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom Pom a single point. Oh right, I forgot Pom Pom was mad about that. Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom Pom has ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face. It's worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown. 100 times worse. I'd love to have a try. I love how, like, while we were all doing some, like, bullshit with, like, the fake characters, Pom Pom was just powwowing it up with Misha. Like, the entire time. It's 1 a.m. your time. It is 1:30 in the morning my time, almost. And, Stella's always dragging March 7th into trouble. Pom Pom had such high hopes for Don Hong, but even he's starting to follow along now. You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. Let's go through that head of yours. Oh, it got really silent all of a sudden. Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again. Will you be returning to the Express? From the same time zone? Seems like. Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop, that's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely. What are you gonna I need to do your ZCZ daily quests. I need to do that too, actually. The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony. Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom Pom will always be here, waiting for your return. Hopefully I get to hear from Mikhail again after everything. Since he was summoned, that means he really was considered a hero. Yeah, which is so wholesome. I like that a lot. I'm glad, because I remember how, like, upset Pom Pom was after we, like, finished Penacony. I'm glad that, like, they actually get to talk to Mikhail for a little bit. Hi. It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you. It's a promise. That's very wholesome. I like that. Gather your thoughts to the present. If there really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what would be yours? Make a silent wish. You see, wishes lose their power when spoken aloud. That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Rekka and Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, but it created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Odie and the IPC Penacony branch made quite a fortune from it. What about my appearance fee? As Mr. Venturing guest, Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger. While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude. So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from the Holy Grail War. Too crude? No, 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 no. Crude's good. There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think it's a note for you, Stella. A message from Mr. Coldfeet. Hey, sister. Since you all look pretty busy, I've headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip. Wait, Sampo, this was your fucking fault? This was your fault the whole fucking time? My God. I feel like every time Sampo gets into some fuckery, I am further convinced that there is a non-zero chance that he is really Aha in disguise. Like, how did you even find this shit? How did you even find this? Sampo's just chaos. I firmly believe that if ever we get to see Aha in person, it's gonna be Sampo. Like, I feel like that would just make sense. This fucker's been here from the start, hanging out, causing problems across 2 games just because he thought it was funny. I firmly believe that that would be how they would do that. And God, it'd be so funny. I mean, come on. An Eon that's all about, like, trolling the shit out of you and being a menace, and then it becomes the most punchable, obnoxious asshole you've ever met and has been here from the very start. Does that not seem like the exact kind of thing Aha would do? So, like, I don't know. I feel like there's a very non-zero chance that Sampo is Aha in disguise, and this is just the same shit he does just because it's hilarious. By the way, aren't you curious what old Sampo's wish to the Holy Grail was? No. I could just say no. Sure. Why not? I knew it, sis. You're still thinking about old Sampo. And I won't lie, the audience is waiting for it too. Alright, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled. Uh-huh. So you say, Sampo, you fucking menace. Truly a goddamn menace. Through and through. I love him, though. He's so hateable in every way possible, and I just love that for him. Also, Jesus Christ, that's so many things. Why isn't there a select all button like there is in Zenless? Damn it. Let's see. Okay, we've done that. And I can do the rest of the stuff off stream. I don't need to do this right now. So, there we go. We did the event, which was a lot. There's a lot to do with that. So I hope you guys enjoyed watching this through. This was a pretty fun one. It was very silly. This is just a silly place. Tomorrow, we will not have an art stream in the morning. I have some stuff to do for work, unfortunately. But tomorrow evening, we will be picking up Impact 3rd. I haven't really done a whole lot with Helia's new battlesuit. So, tomorrow, we're going to do her tutorial stuff. We're going to play around with her in the Elysian Realm. And maybe do a couple of other runs without her. I know I've got a couple characters I need to do runs for to unlock rewards in the shop. So, we'll do a little bit of that. It'll probably be a shorter stream, but we'll see how it goes. Sarah wants you to do it one by one. Yeah, it's annoying. I hate that thing is that they do. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Look forward to seeing it tomorrow. And again, we have a couple stuff to do in Zenless next week before we're really and truly done with like all the story content. And then we've just got like, you know, I guess in-game content for Zenless. So we'll come back to that too at some point in time. Next week's probably going to be a bit odd. I haven't decided what my schedule is yet, but we'll get that up. Grounded 2 is probably going to be in there somewhere. But, yep, we'll see it. Hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you in the next one.